fine.
Oh,
So,
Is this
Everything's under.
alligator named Chad?
I don't
Maybe.
know the alligator's deal. I think it might actually be GHOD. I'm not
Goad? Chode?
God. Goad.
God.
I don't know.
Ain't no way this is God.
It fucking might
Ain't
be.
no- I'm fucking crying.
All right. Yeah, I should also put.
Oh my god, look at that fat bastard with the cigar. He screams cholo energy if a cholo became a king.
All right.
Page 9. Beautiful.
Let's get the footage rolling so everyone has something interesting visually to look at.
That's a titty.
That is a titty. That is why we will not be. Oh, the things you will see or read about, I guess. Hey, come on now, footage. I just tested you.
Footage. Sunny.
Sunny, hello. We are live. And as soon
Yay.
as this thing does what I expect it to do, you will have something entertaining to look at.
Way of Samurai.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
There
saw
you
it
go.
for a second. Ah! Yeah.
There we go.
I saw him.
Yeah,
Samurai.
it's the boy. It's Detective Mittens.
Yay.
You're just gonna watch Detective Mittens do stupid shit while we read Eye of Argon.
Yay.
And you all do donation stuff, which is good.
Yes, yes, yes.
So,
Look at the chest hair on that boy. Wow.
yeah, truly. Detective Mittens is built different, as they say.
Truly.
So, a little bit of backstory. Eye of Argon is a novella published by Jim Thies, Thies. This is back in the 70s, I think. This is old. This was in like a magazine. It was published when he was 16. So, you know, there's going to be a lot of mistakes. We are going to be bullying a teenager, essentially. However, Jim Thies is, like, dead now, so, you know, he won't mind.
He's all right.
Yeah, he's cool with it. I checked. It's a bit of a meme. The goal here is I am going to read this to you, and those of you who want to jump in whenever you want, please do. But we will be reading this as it is written. I will not interpret the words. I will not correct the mistakes. I will just convey to you exactly what is on the page, transliterated. So if you take a minute and go, Lex, that was weird. Yep. Moving on.
You are correct.
I got my tea. I got everything good. I think there's no place to start like right now.
All right.
Page. Oh, that's right. It starts on page 27 because it's a magazine publication.
Ah.
The Eye of Argon by Jim Thies. The weather-beaten trail wound ahead into the dust, racked climbs of the barren land which dominates large portions of the Norgolian Empire. Age-worn hoofprints, smothered by sifting sands of time, shone dully against the dust-splattered crust of Earth. The tireless sun cast its parching rays of incandescence from overhead halfway through its daily revolution. Small rodents scampered about, occupying themselves in the daily accomplishments of their dismal lives. Dust sprayed over 3 heaving mounts in blinding clouds, while they bore the burdensome cargoes of their struggling overseers. Prepare to embrace your creators in the Stygian haunts of hell, barbarian, gasped the first soldier. Only after you have kissed the fleeting stead of death, wretch, returned Grigner. A sweeping blade of flashing steel riveted from the massive barbarian's hide-enameled shield as his rippling right arm thrust forth, sending a steel-shod blade to the hilt into the soldier's vital organs. The disemboweled mercenary crumpled from his saddle and sank to the clouded sward, sprinking the parched dust with crimson droplets of escaping life fluid. The enthused barbarian swiveled about, his shock of fiery red hair tossing robustly in the humid air currents as he faced the attack of the defeated soldier's fellow in arms. "Damn you, barbarian!" shrieked the soldier as he observed his comrade in death. A gleaming scimitar smote a heavy blow against the renegade's spike helmet, bringing a heavy cloud over the Ecordion's misting brain. Shaking off the effect of pounding blow to his head, Grigner brought down his scarlet-streaked edge against the soldier's crudely forged hauberk, clanging harmlessly to the left side of his opponent. The soldier's steed whinnied as he directed the horse back from the driving blade of the barbarian. Grigner leashed his mount forward as the hoarsely piercing battle cry of his wilderness-bred race resounded from his grinding lungs. A twirling blade bounced harmlessly from the mighty thief's buckler as his rolling right arm cleft upward, sending a foot of blinding steel ripping through the Cimmerian's exposed gullet. A gasping gurgle from the soldier's writhing mouth as he tumbled to the golden sand, rather, at his feet, and wormed agonizingly in his deathbed. Yeah, damn.
Wow.
Right?
I
Wouldn't
felt
it?
like adding a little whinny in there, like wee.
Please, by all means, Peanut Gallery, do commentate, do whatever you want. Make it fucking ridiculous.
Is it just me, or they're making like a real point to define how rippled and strong this cat is? Like
how
his
like
rippling muscles.
how masculine and Arnold this man is just Conan? Yes, we are making. I mean, it's the 70s. Conan's hot shit, I assume. So
Can't confirm.
you know.
This whole next paragraph makes it so much worse too.
Oh, don't worry. You think this is wild? Wait till we start describing some women.
Oh God.
Grigner's emerald green orbs glared lustfully at the wallowing soldier struggling before his chestnuts whirled mount. His scowling voice reverberated over the dying form in a tone of mocking mirth. "You city-bred dogs should learn not to antagonize your better." Reining his weary mount ahead, Grigner resumed his journey to the Norgolian city of Gorzam, hoping to discover wine, women, and adventure to boil the wild blood coursing through his savage veins.
I love how
Cue
this is
intense
listed as
music.
page 27.
Yeah, well, you know,
Yeah.
because it's like this is published in a magazine, so like this will be page 27 of the magazine. You'll notice, by the way, so like if you look up at I don't know the second to last paragraph there, harmlessly, you'll see that
Mhm.
it's like HARML and also E, and then ESSLY. So because this was typed out on a typewriter, when you make a mistake, a spelling mistake, you have to like what you're supposed to do is like use correction fluid to remove the mistake and then do the new keystroke. We have just decided to just do the keystroke over the other key. So sometimes I'm gonna
Harmless.
struggle. Yeah, harmlessly.
Armies. I
Um,
wonder if like yeah, this I was noticing some of the letters are a little rough.
yeah, because it's been typed out, and that's one of the other things that one of the other reasons I've decided to go with the PDF because transcriptions of this do not do it justice. Of
Mhm.
like the bullshit.
Right.
Anyway,
We need.
yeah, we need more.
Mm-hmm.
We need lustful green orbs, is what we need.
Yeah, ever
Yeah,
here
I do love the that he glared lustfully. This
I
dying man.
I hope you enjoy eyeballs being described as orbs, cause there's a fucking lot of that in your future.
Oh boy. Excellent.
This is like the most dangerous and yet most fuckable man on the planet. Like, this is insanity.
Truly.
Truly, truly, it's Arnold at his peak. It's who it is.
Yo, make sure to keep all the mates away from him.
Truly. Wow.
Speaking of, holy shit, this next paragraph.
The trek to Gorzum was forced upon Grigner when the soldiers of Grin were leashed upon him by a faithless concubine he had wooed. His scandalous activities throughout the Cimmerian city had unleashed throngs of havoc and uproar among its refined patricians, leading them to tack a heavy reward over his head. He had barely managed to escape through the back entrance of the inn he had been guzzling in, as a squad of soldiers soldiered trounced upon him.
No. That's trounced?
Oh, yes.
It is totally
There's no R?
challenged.
Trounced. Yes, sorry. Yeah. My brain auto-corrected. A squad of soldered trounced upon him. After spilling a spout of blood from the leader of the mercenaries as he dismembered one of the officer's arms, he retreated to his mount to make his way towards Gorzum, rumored to contain hordes of plunder and many young wenches for any man who has the backbone to wrest them away. Arriving after dusk in Gorzum, Grigner, by the way, for those of you obviously in chat who can't see this, Grigner is not capitalized. It's Grigner. Lowercase
I just want to
g.
stress about. I just want to stress that this man had hordes of soldiers sent after him. Not because somebody just he like robbed somebody or you murdered my father. No. He had soldiers sent to kill him because he fucked his way through a city so damn good.
Yeah,
that people were jealous of him.
Yeah,
Yep.
he was just pounding everybody's mistress, Not even their wives, concubine, mistresses.
I am just amazed.
Grigner is Grigner is Gaston, basically. Because no one cucks like Gaston. No one fucks like Gaston.
He fucked so well that he caused the city to go into a riot.
Truly.
This man's meat game is unparalleled.
Seriously, like laying pipe like a plumber, baby. He's on it.
Holy shit.
Grignr descended down a dismal alley, reining his horse before a beaten tavern. The red-haired giant strode into the dimly lit hostelry, reeking of foul odors and cheap wine. The air was heavy with choking fumes, spewing from smoldering torches encased within Theden's earthen packed walls. Tables were clustered with groups of drunken thieves and cutthroats, tossing dice or making love to willing prostitutes. Now, I feel like
Hi, Shrimp. Sorry.
there's a lot of... No, please. Hello, Shrimp. Welcome. I feel like there is so much to unpack with the phrase making love to willing prostitutes.
I was gonna.
First of all, first thing that immediately jumps out, willing. Thank you for clarifying.
Make sure he stressed
you.
that.
Thank you for clarifying, but I also feel like it's implied.
I would hope so too.
On account of it's, it's work, right? That's what it's an exchange, it's a financial transaction. Making love. Never.
That's not a crass writer.
Never would I describe what anyone does to a prostitute as making love.
Alas.
Yeah, not a crass writer.
It feels like a waste of money, you know? Do the stuff that you wouldn't tell your mother about. Don't waste time making love.
Nikki.
Hey,
We're just
Nikki.
straight smashing.
Excuse me.
Look, I'm not gonna shame you, Shrimp. If that's what, look, I just think you could get better value for your dollar. That's all I'm saying. And hello, Nikki. Enjoy the drive. Try to focus while we make you giggle.
V, get your lighter.
Yeah, go get that shit. You're gonna need the cosmic journey you're going on. Eyeing a slender female crouched alone. Ugh.
Crouched.
I did.
Imagine she's just squatting like.
My
pushing
brain,
up.
my brain just processed that we called her a female.
Yes. Of
I-
course he was someone to describe someone as a female.
I know this guy. I've met this guy before.
Mm-hmm.
Eyeing a slender female crouched alone at a nearby bench. Not sitting on it, you're right, just squatting next to the bench.
Just squatting.
Not using the bench, not sitting on it. No. Grignr, capitalized this time, advanced, wishing to wholesomely occupy his time.
Uh-huh.
Also not how I describe what you do with prostitutes, but fair enough. The flickering torches cast weird shafts of luminescence, dancing over the half-naked harlot of his choice. Her stringy orchid twines of hair swaying gracefully over the lithe, opaque nose.
What
See
the
through?
fuck?
What kind of
What?
creature is this? Hi, Jiggle.
Fellas, find you ladies and gents, find yourself a girl who has an opaque nose.
Oh, that's why I'm still single. Because my nose isn't okay.
Ladies, find yourself a man that has actually been outside and touched grass.
No, only find a man who has slain mercenaries and fucked
And
so
lustfully
hard
look at
town
them.
was destroyed.
If he describes any part of your face as opaque, he's not the one.
You guys have been together for like 6 years, and he's just like, "Gosh, your features so opaque," and you're like, "Oh, damn it, I gotta end it."
as she raised a half-drained mug to her pale red lips. Yeah, find yourself a man who's with a spin. Exactly. Exactly,
Yeah,
Jiggle.
exactly, Jiggle.
You can openly love opaque booty, Sonny. Just don't call it that. When you're finding things to say about the booty, like skip opaque, go to the next line. You know? That's all.
I said
Just
facial
imagine it.
features. I didn't say the trunk. You know, there shouldn't be any light passing through that.
I
I just
mean,
imagine it's like, really poorly written on your hand, like it's smudged. Like things to call a woman. And he's just like, oh fuck, I gotta scratch out opaque. Just sweating, panicking, looking at his hand.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're really just opaque.
Oh,
oh boy. Glancing upward, the alluring complexion noted the stalwart giant as he rapidly approached.
speed power walks.
You know how like when you're too lazy to do like a run animation, so you just speed up the award cycle. I just imagine that.
Ooh, I gotta show you guys something later. It's a speed animation. I'll have to show you later,
God.
but you
Awesome.
continue.
A faint glimmer sparked from the pair of deep blue ovals of the amorous female as she motioned toward Grigner, enticing him to join her. The barbarian seated himself upon a stool at the wench's side. She's still squatting.
Yeah.
Exposing his body.
Not
Nade. Save for a loincloth
Nah,
brandishing a...
ain't no nade there. There is no Y in there.
Oh yeah, not Ed. Not Ed. You're right. Not Ed, save for the loincloth brandishing a long steel broadsword, an iron-spiraled battle helmet, and a thick leather sandals to her unobstructed view. What? What?
Wait, is this the lady?
No, that's what Grigner's wearing.
No, I know.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I was ahead. I was ahead.
Yes.
I got
This
the
is...
perfect voice.
Go for it.
Thou hast need to occupy your time, barbarian.
Yes, questioned the female. Only if something worth offering is within my reach, stated Grigner, as his hands crept to embrace the tempting female, who welcomed them with Owen willingness.
Oh,
Holy shit.
From where do you come, barbarian? And by what are you called?
Gasped the complying wench, as Grigner smothered her lips with the blazing touch of his flaming mouth.
Didn't even answer her question.
Nope.
Seriously.
I thought he said he was here for wholesome activities.
Yeah, now she's having a conversation and he's just smooching her, not even letting her sit, making her crouch. Yeah, it's weird.
And she's still squatting.
He's still just squatting. He's sitting on the stool and just leaning forward, and like one of the birds that dips down. You know,
Yeah.
she's just looking straight up.
Yeah.
Giving some big my dad wrote a porno vibe.
Kinda. I mean, you know, if your dad was young in the 70s, he could have. This could have been him. The engrossed Titan ignored the queries of the inquisitive female, pulling her towards him and crushing her sagging nipples to his yearning chest.
Oh my god.
What? Daddy.
Okay.
Well, with the voice I gave her.
I mean, kind of, but like... Nipples Cats are very sag. I think it's the whole arrangement
package
that's
usually
sad.
does.
Yeah, no, just
Yeah.
like just perfectly, perky young tits with just
Just
sagging nipple.
ugh. So
without
unfortunate.
without struggle, she gave in, winding her soft arms around the harshly bronzed hide of Grignr corded shoulder blades. As his calloused hands caressed her firm, protruding bust. I don't know, I see the faint
So it
outline of a
confirms
G.
that her nipples are sagging for some reason.
Yeah, holy shit, wow. Alright. What
What the fuck?
what the
That's not how
hell?
nipples work.
This is very much that idea of like, I mean, like 16-year-old in the 70s. Clearly, this is a
He's never seen a woman in
he's
his life.
never seen
Literally 40-year-old
yeah.
virgin.
Yeah, like never seen tits before.
Like bags of sand.
Yeah,
Oh god, so hot.
Like holy shit.
Welcome, Kyo.
oh,
He came
perfect.
into the best part.
You make love well, wench, admitted Grignr as he reached for the vessel of potent wine his charge had been quaffing.
Did we skip that
make
part?
out.
What happened?
You did, yeah, you were just kissing. You didn't fuck. And like, why are you admitting it? Is it like, do you begrudge this fact? Are you disappointed? Were you hoping it was gonna be shit? Like,
We made out, so now we have a baby.
yeah.
I will take responsibility.
Grignr truly fucks like a 16-year-old would. He kissed her and came in his pants, and he's gonna tell everyone that he fucked her.
Holy shit, man.
This is the second page. This is the second page.
It gets better.
Ow!
Oh my god.
How does it actually get? Holy shit!
A flying
amazing.
foot caught the mug Grignr had taken hold of, sending its blood-red contents sloshing over a flickering crescent, leashing tongues of bright orange
Wait.
flame to the foot-trodden floor.
Oh,
Did
I see
someone
what he's trying to
seriously just-
describe.
I was about to ask, did someone literally just toss a whole ass foot across the room?
Yeah, well, he didn't say that it was attached to anything, just a flying foot. Like,
What?
not a shoe, not a sandal, like,
No, just a whole ass foot.
a
What?
dismembered foot just yeet.
Someone just yeeting a fucking size 7 across the room and knocking this man's drink out of his hand.
Truly.
But what I like to imagine, since it's fantasy, it's just a foot with wings. And it's like, you know, he like the opposer like summoned it like a Pokemon.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He used kick.
Oh god.
Wow.
Oh.
Remove yourself, Sirrah. The wench belongs to me. There's a G there.
The descent of like confidence in that sentence. The wench belongs to me.
Blabbered a drunken soldier, too far consumed by the influences of his virile brew to take note of the superior size of his adversary. Grignr lithely bounded from the startled female, his face lit up to an ashen red ferocity.
Oh,
Ashen red? Alright.
all right.
It's not. Well, yeah. I don't. Yeah. And eyes locked in a searing feral blaze toward the swaying soldier. To hell with you, braggart! Bellowed the angered accordion as he hefted his finely honed broadsword. The staggering soldier clumsily reached toward the pommel of his dangling sword, but before his hands ever touched the oaken hilt, a silvered flash was slicing the heavy air. The thews of the savage's lashing right arm bulged from the glistening bronzed hide as his blade braid
Bade.
bit deeply into the soldier's neck, lopping off the confused head of his senseless tormentor.
What was that sentence?
That's a really... He chopped a dude's head off?
That was
feel-
like I read a dictionary and then read a thesaurus.
Yeah, truly.
Yeah, exactly. And just like I feel like all of that leading up to like the last few words there.
Yeah.
The second half of that sentence was just nothing.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Like, I don't know, he lopped
I
off
mean-
the confused head of his senseless tormentor with savagery. There you go.
There you go. All done.
Yeah,
Yay.
we go. You know. With a nauseating thud, the severed oval toppled to the floor. If your head's an oval, problems. As the segregated torso of Grigner's bovine antagonist swayed, then collapsed in a pool of swirled crimson. How does one segregate their torso? And what does bovine antagonist mean?
Yeah, I was about to say, what does that mean?
I guess he's just saying he's fat.
Oh, yeah, he's like a...
Oh,
He's a
Oh,
cow.
He's a fat cow. Okay, got
I
it.
see.
But I'm with you, Ella. Segregated torso?
I don't know.
I cut off his head, segregate his torso somehow.
The rest of him's still there.
Yeah, like, and like segregated torso would imply like it's segregated into sections of torso.
Yeah, the
Like-
only thing that's been segregated was his head.
Yeah, like that. I don't know. All right.
Thank you, Causeway. Also, hello, Causeway.
Yes, we will be dipping into you for your assistance here, Causeway. There's much to be read and learned here. In the confusion, the soldiers' fellows confronted Grigner with unsheathed cutlasses, directed toward the latter's scowling makeup. The slut should have picked his quarry more carefully, roared the victor in a mocking baritone growl as he wiped his dripping blade on the prostrate form and returned it to its scabbard. The balls! First of all,
Straight up.
why come to a whorehouse and slut shame? Don't do that.
Yeah, truly.
That's,
Truly.
Grigner, you...
We were off to a great start by saying, they were willing, that he was here for wholesome activities.
Then he just started kissing her and begrudgingly
Yeah.
admitted she fucked good, and now he's
Yeah.
now a
He's
dead
not
man is a
talking-
slut. Yeah, he's talking
Yeah,
about
I was about to say, like, why does the
Yeah.
dead dude a slut?
what? Is Grigner really weird in that like it's
I
like
did lustfully look at the last guy he killed, so
It's just like the straight, like, you could have used any insult. Bottom feeder, idiot, moron. You chose slut? like, where in the hell did that even come from?
so like
Bergner looking at the smudged writing on his hands for insults. Ugh, it was a slut.
yeah, no, don't use opaque slut.
Yeah, got him.
I hope that Grigner is like really
Oh,
progressive about like sex workers. Like, he's super cool with
Mhm.
them, but he thinks the people who visit sex workers are losers and, like, demeans them and
Yeah.
calls them sluts.
Yeah.
I swear to God, if he calls anybody a boob during this whole thing.
Also, tight move to cut a dude's head off and his friends draw their swords and you put yours away. Like, that is
Yeah.
the
While calling him a
confidence.
slut.
Cosway, are you familiar with this wonderful work?
I infer that is the that's what's happening. We're in for a good time.
Times were different in the 70s.
I love this. I'm gonna take this everywhere I go so I can read it to everyone.
God, the soldier wasn't even
Meet a
soldier.
new
The
group of
soldier was
people.
drunk.
I want you to have a physical printed copy of this.
Yeah,
Bring it
yeah.
to people.
The fool should have shown more prudence. However, you shall rue your actions while rotting in the pits, stated one of the sprawled soldier's comrades. Grigna's hand began to remove his blade from its leather housing, but retarded the motion in face of the blades waving before his face.
What?
Okay, yeah,
I
we're
got
definitely
nothing.
just using a thesaurus now, for one.
Yeah.
We absolutely are.
And also, yeah, Grigna, probably would have been better if you still had that sword out, huh? You were thinking about it this morning? Ain't no way, Carlsway. Ain't no way. Well, here it is.
Wow. Amazing. The Sixth Sense was trying to warn you.
It was not enough.
Mm-mm.
Dismiss your hand from the hilt, barbarian, or you shall find a foot of steel sheathed in your gizzard. Grigna weighed his position, observing his plight, whereupon he took the soldier's advice as the only logical choice. To attempt to hack his way from his present predicament could only warrant certain death. Sorry, the H is misaligned there. He was of no mind to bring upon his own demise if an alternate path presented itself. The will to necessitate his life forced him to yield to the superior force in hopes of a moment of carelessness later upon the part of his captors in which he could effect a more plausible means of escape. You may steady your arms. I will go without a struggle. Your decision is a
Punctuation's
wise
pretty.
one. Yeah. Yet perhaps you would have been better off had you forced death. The soldier's mouth wrinkled to a sadistic grin of knowing mirth as he prodded his prisoner with his sword point. Just jabbing him. Maybe you want to die?
Maybe. As a treat.
Yeah. After an indiscriminate period of marching through slinking alleyways and dim moonlighted streets, the procession confronted a massive seraglio. Oh boy. Never seen that
What?
word before. Hang on. Before I...
This man really did bust out the thesaurus.
You really did.
A seraglio is a castle, palace, or government building which was considered to have particular administrative importance in various parts of the former Ottoman Empire. There you go. It's an
Wow.
Ottoman castle. I guess we're in the desert, right? I'll allow it.
Oh, all right.
I'll allow it. I don't think Jim knows that, but I'll allow it. The palace area was surrounded by an iron grating, with a lush garden upon all sides. The group was admitted through the gilded gateway, and Grigno was led along a stone pathway bordered by plush vegetation, lustfully enhanced by the moon's shimmering rays. My man is just... Dead guys, prostitutes, Valorn. Like, this Grignr will fuck anything.
Also,
Truly.
Causeway, you have a very good point. I'm not gonna lie.
Man, we love thesaurus would still have chosen slut. Maybe.
Maybe he
think
saw
so.
that at the thesaurus.
I-
That's a good one. Slut.
I'm gonna quickly, let's have a look. Similar, whoreho, slag, scrubber, slapper, bike, strumpet, trollop, sloven, troll, doxy, drab, wanton, scarlet woman, harlot, blah blah blah. I think maybe he
And
might have
none of
known
these-
slag and used the
And-
thesaurus on that.
None of these I would have used to describe that soldier.
No, none.
You slag.
Who knows? Who knows how we arrived at slut, truly. Or maybe it was a word that he'd heard but didn't actually know what it meant. Maybe that's it. He just
Maybe.
knew that people
'Cause he was
said it.
16.
Yeah,
when
said
he
it-
wrote it.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
know?
What are we doing? We're
Holy
lustfully looking
shit.
at the fucking lawn fixings.
Yep.
Upon reaching the palace, the group was granted entrance and after several minutes of explanation, led through several winding corridors to a richly draped chamber. Confronting the group was a short, stocky man seated upon a golden throne. Tapestries of richly draped regal blue silk covered all walls of the chamber, while the steps leading to the throne were plated with sparkling white ivory. Okay. The man upon the throne had a naked wench seated at each of his arms. Of course he does. And
Of course.
a trusted advisor seated in back of him.
It what? Wait, where is he?
The king is just sitting in this dude's lap.
In the back.
Sitting in this dude's lap on the throne.
Holy shit, man. I cannot.
Is he sat at the advisor's knee? Apparently. He's got a lot of people. He's got two women in each arm, but do it on his lap. Like, that's a lot.
No, he's sitting in a dude's lap. Because he's in the back of him. So
What is this?
each corner of the chamber, a
Cornwork.
guard stood at attention with upraised pikes supported in their hands, golden chainmail adorning their torsos, and barred helmets emitting scarlet plumes enshrouding their heads. The man rose from his throne to the dais surrounding it.
Ooh.
His plush turquoise robe dangled loosely from his chunky frame.
Ah.
Chunky's a good word. I like it. Chunky frame. I like that. Good job, Jim. That's a
Gotta
good
get in on this
descriptor.
guy.
Yeah,
I gotta get in on this guy.
Yeah, he's staring lustfully at the chunky frame. The soldiers surrounding Grignr fell to their knees with heads bowed to the stone masonry of the floor in fearful dignity to their sovereign, liege.
Explain the purpose of this intrusion upon my chateau.
Shut the... You're in the desert. It's not a chateau. All right. Thesaurus confirmed.
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't have a chateau in the desert. What are you talking about?
No.
No.
If it's not from the Chateau region of France, it's only a sparkling castle.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
This is page 3.
Your serenity, resplendent in noble grandeur, we have brought this yokel before you. open bracket, the soldier gestured toward Grigna, closed bracket, for the redress of your all-knowing wisdom in judgment regarding his fate. That's all in quotation marks. He said all of that.
He addresses himself. I soldier gesture towards Richter. I now know his name.
Oh my god.
Oh no, he's
Holy
the soldier is
This
slightly
should have been a
autistic.
fucking sentence break, for the love of God.
No. This is good.
This is ideal.
Down on your knees, lout, and pay proper homage to your sovereign.
Commanded the pudgy noble of Grigner.
What?
Well, yeah, I guess you. Oh, commanded of Grigner. Not the pudgy noble of Grigner. The pudgy noble commanded of Grigner. There you go. That's two. Those are two different sentences.
This is
Truly, Castaway. Truly, I love the. I do like the King John.
Where did you find this, by the way?
I've heard other people read it.
yeah.
It's a bit of a party game for writers. It's very funny.
An American classic, if I ever heard one.
Truly, this should be in like the Library of Congress. This is writing's done. Who needs to write any more now?
Yeah, we did it. We did it, gang.
We finished writing forever.
Oh my god.
By the surly beard of Mrifk, Grigner kneels to no man, scowled the massive barbarian.
You dare to deal this blasphemous act to me? You indeed brave, stranger, yet your valor smacks of foolishness.
I find you to be the only fool, sitting upon your pompous throne, enhancing the rolling flabs of your belly in the midst of your elaborate luxury and... ... The soldier standing at Grigner's side smote him heavily in the face with the flat of his sword, cutting short the harsh words and knocking his battered helmet to the masonry with an echoing clang. The paunchy
I wish Tara was here right now.
Yeah? I mean, I don't know, is she online? We could hit her up.
I
Yes,
think
so
she's busy today.
I want her to see how badly written this thing is.
Oh, I know, right? She would really get a kick out of this as a ghostwriter and an editor. She...
I can feel the pain already.
Yeah. Here, I'll still message her, but keep going.
The paunchy noble's sagging round face flushed suddenly pale, then pastily lit up to a lustrous cherry-red radiance. His lips trembled with malicious rage, while emitting a muffled, sibilant gibberish. His sagging flabs rolled like a tub of upset jelly, then compressed as he sucked in his gut in an attempt to conceal his softness.
I mean, whoever wrote this really wanted to stress the fact that this guy was fat.
Truly.
Like, holy crap.
Well, it's like, you know, in Ben Shapiro's books, all of the bad guys are short Arabs, and all of the good guys are tall white dudes. And in this, all of the bad guys will be pudgy little, you know, jelly men, and all of the good, the good guy, Grigner. We've met all of the good guys. It's Grigner, it's just Grigner. Will be cut from...
Our emerald-orbed barbarians?
Yeah, emerald-orbed barbarians with flowing red hair.
I'll just like.
Oh, he's a
The only
ginger.
thing-
Oh my god.
The only thing missing from that whole last paragraph was some bullshit like, his jowl just flapping around in anger as he bites down a turkey leg and just in pure fury or something.
What is he, a Gungan?
Yeah, yeah, if this had been made after The Phantom Menace, 100%, he would have... The prince regained his statue. Wait, who took it?
Uh-huh.
Where did
I don't
statue
think
go?
that's what he thinks it means.
Where it going?
Where did statue go?
What the dog doing? What's
So-
the statue doing?
Some dude just walks in and it's like a little... So, puts it back
All
on
the bad
throne.
guys will be pudgy little sluts.
Truly.
I'm sorry, that was an
yeah,
adjective for the century. Pudgy little sluts.
Yeah, I mean...
Mhm, mhm.
This is written better than Ben Shabibi's books. Truly.
Ben's for pee pee poo poo.
Yeah. I mean, stuff is happening, so that's a good start.
Yeah,
That's a way to say it.
yeah, we're flying through. I mean,
Yeah, we've
it
had,
either
like-
takes,
Yeah, we've had 2
Yeah.
kills. We've been to a whorehouse.
2 kills.
yeah.
Like-
NDA's popping.
Yeah.
Technically 3 kills, actually.
Oh yeah, you're right. He killed 2 of the assholes out in the desert.
Ah, yeah.
Watch those guys were just like literally walking by, like doing their job, like scouting or something. And then this dude just shows up and just beats the shit out of him. You're
Yeah.
looking at him lustfully as he's dying, like, what are you gonna do with my body, dog? What are you gonna do with my AO? Say psych right now. Say psych.
It's like they're just walking along. They're like, oh, like a ginger barbarian in the desert. We should probably get that dude like a hat or something, you know? Get him some like
Yeah.
SPF 50. Go over and he just like hacks them to pieces.
I just wanna stress the fact that like right after you said that, boss, Samurai Cat dude stabs someone and just went just straight orgasm.
I love Detective Mittens.
I mean, truly.
What was that scene? Sorry to derail, but there was a scene where Detective Mittens was on the train tracks. What happened to that?
What the fuck? He's like just like,
He's having a good time. Just let it.
Yeah.
So if you
Good guy.
fail the tutorial, which is this part,
Uh-huh.
they tie you up and put you on the train tracks and you die.
Oh, I see.
And like
There's a
at any
moment-
point during that fight, you can open dialogue and be like, "Help me kill myself, please," and then they'll do it.
I just want to stress that
Wow.
Causeway is a genius.
The 3 guys he killed were imagined as having faces of the author's school bullies. Absolutely. I was 16 and I've written things. He's absolutely killing people he knows. Those,
Like
Oh, 100%.
absolutely.
yeah. The prince regained his statue, then spoke to the soldiers surrounding Grigna, his face conforming to an ugly expression of sadistic humor.
Take this uncouth heathen to the vault of misery, and be sure that his agonies are long and drawn out before death can release him.
I'm sorry, the Vault of Misery? I want a
The
Vault
Vault
of
of
Misery.
listen, you don't have a vault of misery in your own personal chateau in the desert? Come on now. Like that's architecture 101 right there. Come on.
I want a Vault of Misery. That sounds awesome.
Incredible.
Oh, that's where he got his statue. Someone left the statue in the Vault of Misery. And he's like, no, that doesn't go in there.
I can't.
As you wish, sire. Your command shall be heeded immediately, answered the soldier on the right of Grigna as he stared into the barbarian's seemingly unaffected face. The advisor, seated in the back of the noble, slowly rose. Slowly rose. Something lap. Still sitting in his lap, and the guy just stands up. The advisor seated in the back of the noble slowly rose and advanced to the side of his master, motioning the wenches seated at his sides to remove themselves. He lowered his head and whispered to the noble. Eminence, the punishment you have decreed will cause much misery to this scum, yet it will last only a short time, then release him to a land beyond of suffering of the human body. Why not mellow him in one of the subterranean vaults for a few days, then send him to life labor in one of your buried mines? To one such as he, a life spent in the confinement of the Stygian pits will be an infinitely more appropriate and lasting torture. The noble cupped his drooping double chin in the folds of his briming palm, meditating.
Yeah, we get it. He's fat.
How fat, though, really?
It's like he just is finding every possible way to describe
Truly.
it.
Truly.
Meditating.
Taking over punishment.
Yeah, no, yeah, for real.
Punishment.
Yeah. The punishment.
Punishment.
Also, why not put him in an underground vault? He's going to the Vault of Misery. Is that not? Is the Vault of Misery like above ground? Is it in the sky? What?
Is a punishment a fucking box of kittens?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've just got to keep mentally adding 20 pounds. Like he's getting visibly fatter as we speak, as we watch.
Mm. Perhaps.
He's literally gonna become Jabba by the end of this.
Maybe.
Wait, every time he gets fatter, just start making your voice lower.
Yeah.
Until you're just unintelligible.
The noble cupped his drooping double chin in the folds of his brimming palm, meditating for a moment upon the rationality of the counselor's words, then raised his shaggy brown eyebrows and turned towards the advisor, eyes aglow.
I apologize because I'm absolutely gonna screw this name up because I have no idea how the fuck you're supposed to pronounce that.
Yeah.
I got you.
Okay. Hey, let me tell you. As always, you speak with great wisdom. Your words ring of great knowledge concerning the nature of one such as he.
Saith the king. The noble
he a
turned.
I don't know anymore.
Wasn't he a prince?
He's been a noble, a prince, now he's a king.
Oh wait, yeah. What the fuck? Wait.
Confused.
Oh, wait. Did his dad die of a heart attack during this conversation? Like his dad was just double fisting like KFC double downs until his heart just gave out, you know?
Well, Cosplay says that the advisor had to get up because he was getting too heavy.
Yeah. The prince was getting too heavy. And
then
naturally
he
the king was, yeah. The king was just chowing down, got so fat he just collapsed, and
Holy shit.
and
I like
now the prince is a
idea
king.
I like the idea that our boy here is like no idea like what kind. He's just this high end person. He's like, I don't even know what he's a fucking king or whatever, a prince. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, yeah, like the story is being told from Grigner's like point of view. He's like, King, Prince, I don't know. It's a fat dude. What do you want?
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
fat dude in silk robes.
Potato,
Like,
potato, like, yeah.
yeah. Also, I think Agathon probably needs. I don't know. I don't know if he has to work harder or something, but I think he's missing an A. There's probably the one more that's meant to be in that name. He dropped a
Agathon. I want it to be a letter that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's just like it's just an umlaut. It's not like the
Yeah, no
actual.
doubt. That's what I was thinking. Without a letter.
Yeah. No letter, just for umlaut.
Oh my god.
The noble
Holy shit.
turned towards the prisoner with a noticeable shimmer reflecting in his frog-like eyes, and his lips contorting to a greasy grin. Now, frog-like eyes, does that mean that he doesn't have, like, like he licks his eyes, he doesn't have proper eyelids, or is that lizards?
No, frogs do the same thing, I think.
How did he? What?
He's morphing before our eyes.
He is an animal.
Bro, you could have just said his eyes were bulbous.
Yeah, bulbous ovals.
Like, the fuck?
Oh,
This writer is impeccable.
truly.
I've decided to void my previous decree. The prisoner shall be removed to one of the palace's underground vaults. There he shall stay until I've decided that he is sufficiently simmered, whereupon he is to be allowed to spend the remainder of his days at labor in one of my mines.
Upon hearing this, Grigner realized that his fate would be far less merciful than death to one such as he, who is used to roaming the countryside at will. A life of confinement would be more than his body and mind could stand up to. This type of life would be immeasurably worse than death. That whole paragraph is telling us the thing that Agathon already told us. Why is it here?
Yeah. Also, just
I'm
like. Go ahead.
I read
Jordan.
ahead just a small bit. I'm sorry, I'm laughing so.
Oh, yeah.
No, but like, why? Of course his previous life is better than this.
Oh, no. Oh no, my previous life was better than jail.
Like what?
You're right.
Used to roaming free. Like what the fuck?
Yeah. Fucking around town, causing riots.
Surely.
I shall never understand the ways if your twisted civilization. I simply defend my honor and am condemned to life confinement by a pig who sits on his royal ass, wooing whores, and knows nothing of the affairs of the land he imagines to rule. Lectures Grigner?
Enough of this! Away with the slut before I loose my control!
Oh my god.
So much just happened. Why was he unsure that he was lecturing?
Wait, is Grignar the slut?
Yeah.
Grigner is the slut now.
Now Grigner has become slut. First it was that dead guy, but now it is Grigner.
Oh wow, the
Why
turns of
slut the
table.
whole time?
He just has like a moment of like realization of
Yeah, he like
oh my God.
he sees his reflection in the swords. It's like, oh, it was me.
It me.
It me. I'm the slut.
Oh my god. Don't make me loose my control.
Yeah. Yeah, away with the slut before I lose my control. Like, is the king horny for Grigner? Like,
Well, he did call him a slut.
yeah.
You know?
All I can think when you say lose control is chaos control.
Yeah. Oh my
Oh
god.
my
Mm,
god.
mm.
I'm dying, guys.
It's
It's
so am
alright.
I.
We're only
And
like
I've like witnessed this before, and I'm still losing my shit.
Oh yeah.
This is just fucking amazing.
Seeing
Oh.
the peril of his position, Grigner searched for an opening. Crushing Prudence to the sword, he plowed into the soldier at his left arm, taking hold of his sword, and bounding to the dais supporting the prince before the startled guards could regain their composure. Agafnd leaped Grigner and his sire, but found a sword blade permeating the length of his ribs before he could loose his weapon. What? I'm not sure.
Prince is back, guys.
I just love how this guy finds a word and then just proceeds to just use it horribly,
Oh yeah, without
repeatedly.
Oh yeah,
without any understanding.
it's Highlander rules. Once you kill a slut, you inherit the title.
Oh.
There can only be one.
There can only be one slut. I
Look at
do.
me. I am the slut now.
The counselor slumped to his knees as Grigner slid his crimsoned blade from Agfind's. Oh no, he stabbed the A out of him. No, it's only Agfind. From Agfind's ribcage. The fat.
Sorry. There's so many things I have to go back and clip, but I have to go back.
Oh my god.
Look at me. I'm the slut. Click.
I'm sorry when he said I just couldn't. He stabbed the A out of him. I didn't even see that.
No, me either, Dwarven. I'm clipping it right now. 'Cause
Holy shit! I'm so
dying.
glad you caught that, Ella.
Where the other A go?
Just the genuine. Oh no!
It's gone.
He was actually like, no, his A.
Exactly.
I actually feel for him. You got me to care about this fictional fucking character and his lost A for like 5 seconds, actually.
Agatha, no! You deserved better.
Well, because he's already clearly started missing an A, and now he's got another one gone. Like,
What more can you take from this man?
it's only got one vowel left.
You can take my life, but please don't take my A.
Sweating.
I can't
Holy
breathe.
shit. Oh,
Oh my god, dude.
I'm sorry. That actually almost killed me. Holy shit.
The fat prince stood undulating.
Oh, he finally just came out and said it. Oh yeah,
Sorry.
I forgot if I didn't mention before. He's fat. Thanks, guy. I never would have known.
He's undulating. Oh my god. Look at the page. I have to look away. Oh.
Oh
Oh.
my god.
Oh.
Oh. Holy shit, this is
Took me
This is
300 years, but I got the clip. There we go.
Oh
Oh.
my god. Oh.
Dude.
The Fat Prince stood undulating in insurmountable fear before the edge of the fiery-maned comet, his flabs of jellied blubber pulsating to and fro in ripples of flowing terror.
Holy shit.
What?
This man is just a liquid. He's not solid. Like,
He's not real.
Holy shit, what is this? all, all edgy 16-year-olds are now banned from owning thesauruses.
it's alright. I think I'm actually about to kill you, Dwarven. Where is your wisdom and power now, your majesty? Growled Grigner.
Your majesty. Holy shit.
It's like you know when you like try to make it like meowjesty, but
Grigner's too stupid. He doesn't know the sound that a cat makes.
majesty. Got him.
You
I got him right,
congested
guys.
fuck. Was he seriously congested when he was writing that? Where's your wisdom and power now, your majesty?
Yeah, yeah, Grigner growled, hocking up a loogie.
Bro. Holy shit! This guy,
I'm sorry,
this
V.
fucking kid.
Oh,
This
I-
kid is.
Yeah, truly. I'm not sorry, V. I'm gonna keep going. I might. We're gonna see who amongst you I kill. Who is for strong?
It might be me.
The prince.
'Cause I'm.
He got demoted. Guess what? He's the prince again. Went rigid as Grigner discerned him glazing over his shoulder. He slived to note the cause of the noble's attention, raised his sword over his head, and prepared to leash a vicious downward cleft, but fell short.
no, that's not an A. That's a Q.
Oh, sorry. Yes, downward cured cleft, but fell short as the haft of a steel-rimmed pike clashed against his unguarded skull. Then blackness and solitude, silence enshrouding and ever peaceful reigned supreme.
Reamed. I like to imagine there's an extra space there because he also didn't know. Peaceful rings.
Oh, that's where the G to majesty went.
Oh, hey, there
That's
it
where
is.
he got it from.
Just borrowing that shit from all over the page, baby. Oh.
I'm fucking dying. Just hocked up a lung.
Oh my god. Before me, sir. Before me as always.
No, nobly cackled.
No,
Who's Nobly? Ugh. I like that that's a semicolon.
Yes. Well, because how else are you going to get two little quotey boys up there? You do
This is
an
true.
apostrophe and then a semicolon. There's no other way.
You're so right.
Totally.
You're so right.
Holy shit.
Consciousness returned to Grigner in stigmatic pools as his mind gradually cleared of the cobwebs cluttering its inner recesses. Yet the Stygian cloud of charcoal ebony remained, an incompatible shield of blackness enhanced by the black absence of sound. Bleak absence of sound, I'm sorry. I did you a disservice there, Jim. That was my bad.
Mhm. You caught me slipping.
Yeah, truly. Grigner's muddled brain reeled from the shock of the blow he had received to the base of his skull. The events leading to his predicament were slow to filter back to him. He dickered with the notion that he was dead and had descended, or sunk, however it may be, to the shadowed land beyond the aperture of the grave, but rejected this hypothesis when his memory sifted back within his grips. No, this was not the land of the dead. It was something infinitely more precious. The carious.
Precarious. Wait, what did he mean with the? More the precarious?
I think he was gonna write infinitely more than, and then decided to put in precarious.
Even
What-
holy shit.
don't-
Master writer.
Like, this is the first edit we've seen. Like, what does it mean? It doesn't make any sense.
It's fine. It was good. This is ideal.
Sure.
Infinitely more precarious than anything the grave could offer. Death promised an infinity of peace, not the finite misery of an inactive life of confined torture, forever concealed from the life-bearing shafts of the beloved rising sun. The orb that had been before taken for granted, yet now cherished above all else. To be forever refused further glimpses of the snow-capped summits of the land of his birth. Never again to witness the thrill of plundering unexplored lands beyond the crest of a bleeding horizon. And perhaps worst of all, the denial to ever again encompass the lustful excitement of caressing the naked curves of the body of a trim young wench.
Yond
God.
Wow.
Holy
I like that the
shit.
colors of the pages keep changing.
Yeah. Well, you get what paper you've got at your disposal.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're about to get to blue. Hell yeah.
Yeah, so anyone with dyslexia, now's your chance. This was indeed one of the buried chasms of hell concealed within the inner depths of the palace's despised interior. A fearful ebony chamber devised to drive to the brinks of insanity the minds of the unfortunately condemned through the inapt solitude of a limbo of listless, dreary silence. 3.5. What the fuck? What?
Yeah, right? What happened?
Alright, sure. 3.5. Why not? A tightly wrung elliptical circle of ore torches cast their wavering shafts, prancing. I'm sorry, he just keeps using shafts all the time. And I giggle. I giggle. It's a funny word. Prancing morbidly over the smooth surface of a rectangular, ridged altar. Expertly chiseled forms of grotesque gargoyles graced the oblique rim, protubrating the length of the grim orifice of death, staring forever ahead into nothingness in complete ignorance of the bloody rites enacted in their presence. Brown, flaking stains decorated the golden surface of the ridge surrounding the altar, which banked to a small slit at the lower right-hand corner of the altar. The slit stood above a crudely pounded pail, which had several silver-meshed chalices hanging at its side. Dangling at the rimeth golden mallet, the handle of which was engraved with images of twisted faces, and groved at its far end with slots designed for a snug hand grip. The head of the mallet was slightly larger than a clenched fist, and shaped into a smooth oval mass. What the fuck?
Huh?
I just read all of that. I
This is so much description.
don't quite know where we are. Like, I've read all of that,
Yeah.
and I am no...
The Vault of Misery. Come on now.
No. He was going to the Vault of Misery, but they
Yeah, he
Oh,
changed
we're
was
already
their
there,
mind.
buddy.
No,
Nope,
they
we're
changed
here.
their minds.
No.
Oh, really?
We're not. Yeah, they did.
The Vault of Misery was the first sentence, but then they're like, no, you should put him in an underground vault. And he's like,
Yeah.
you're right. So apparently the
To
Vault
the
of Misery, yeah. So the Vault of Misery is, I don't know, fucking...
Child's play.
Yeah. I guess, yeah, the Vault of Misery is like the beach. I don't know. Are we sure the script wasn't originally toilet paper? 100%. 200%. This is published, V. This was published in a
Yeah,
magazine.
this is published.
Encircling the marble altar was a congregation of leering shaman. Eerie chants of a bygone age. Hang on a second. Okay, no, I know what's happened. I won't spoil, but I know what's happened. Encircling
Okay.
the marble altar was a congregation of leering shaman. Eerie chants of a bygone age, originating unknown eons before the memory of man, were being uttered from the buried recesses of the acolytes' deep lings. Orange paint was smeared in generous globules over the tops of the priests' wrinkled, shaven scalps, while golden rings projected from the lobes of their pink ears. Ornate robes of luscious purple satin enclosed their bulging torsos. Attached around
Everyone is so large.
Everyone's so large, except Grigner.
Except Grignu.
Attached around their waists with silvered silk lashes, latched with ebony buckles in the shape of morose, misshaped skulls. Dangling around their necks were oval-fashioned medallions. No, medallions, actually.
Battle Lions.
Held by thin gold chains, featuring in their centers blood-red rubies, which resembled crimson fetish eyeballs.
What?
Jesus, how horny!
Very, apparently.
Now, fetish has it's like a trinket, a bauble kind of. It can mean another thing. Again, I'm not sure if Jim knows that.
No, he does not.
But technically,
know that?
technically, I read
He's
that.
just horny.
Yeah.
He do be.
Thank you, Noura. I needed that.
I figured.
Red rubies, eyeballs. Cushioning their bare feet were plush red felt slippers with pointed golden spikes projecting from their tips.
Yo, those Air Jordans looking kind of fierce right now.
Yeah, truly. Like gold sandals? Fuck yeah, dude. With gold spikes? Sorry, red felt slippers with gold spikes. God damn.
Yeah, there we go.
That's fucking, that's fire, dude. I want some of those. Situated in front of the altar and directly adjacent to the copper pail was a massive jade idol, a misshaped, hideous bust of the shaman's pagan deity. The shimmering green idol was placed in a sitting posture on an ornately carved golden throne raised upon a rond ivory plated dais. Its bulging arms and webbed-like coils hanging over its oblong ears. Wait. No, its bulging
no.
arms and webbed hands resting on the padded arms of the seat. Its head was entwined in golden snake-like coils hanging over its oblong ears. There you go.
There we are.
Which tapered off to thin hollow points. Its nose was a bulging triangular mass sunken in at its sides with toe gaping nostrils. What?
Steven too.
Oh,
God.
That too.
Oh my god.
oh. I was just struggling through that so much. I'm like, what the fuck is what?
What did I just say?
I cannot believe this guy. This
Ah.
can't be real.
Dramatic
True.
beneath the nostrils was a twisted, shaggy-lipped mouth, giving the impression of a slobbering, sadistic grimace. At the foot of the heathen deity, a slender, pale-faced female, naked but for a golden, jeweled harness enshrouding her huge, outcropping breasts, supporting
Wow.
long silver laces which extended to her thigh, stood before the pearl-white field with noticeable shivers traveling up and down the length of her exquisitely molded body. Her delicate lips trembled beneath soft, narrow hands as she attempted to conceal herself from the piercing stare of the ambivalent idol. So, naked but for a golden jeweled harness enshrouding her huge, giant, honking tits, supporting long silver laces which extended to her thigh, that's just a dress. If you've got torso covering that goes down to your thighs, it's a dress.
It's a dress.
There's a dress, homie. Not actually that naked. I mean, unless he's telling us she's going commando, which I guess, sure.
I don't know how he would. Well, okay.
I literally, hilariously, I don't think it is. I literally think it is just a harness that is literally just wrapped around her gigantic honking tits.
So like yeah, okay. And like, so when we say like silver strands that go down to her thighs, we don't mean like enough to cover her, like, you know,
Yeah, like
two,
actual strips of silver lacing.
Yeah, like just
hanging from this one harness that's literally just there to just support her giant boobs.
Okay, I'm on board again. All right.
I'm not on board, but
I wasn't before, but now.
I just, again, horny.
Oh,
Very.
So glaring directly down towards her was the stony, cycloptic face of the bloated deity. Gaping from its single oblong socket was scintillating many fauceted scarlet emerald. Scarlet emerald?
Uh-huh.
What?
All right. Yep. That's cool.
That is literally not how this works.
A brilliant gem seeming to possess a life all of its own. a priceless gleaming stone capable of domineering the wealth of conquering empires. The Eye of Argon.
Ooh.
Also, if you Google this,
He
there
said it.
is...
He said the thing.
He did
He
say the
said the
thing.
thing.
There is a, like a cover, I guess, for the...
It's the crocodile on it.
No, the crocodile is not on it. But the Eye of Argon is, and it is definitely not what he just described.
A scarlet emerald.
Yeah, no.
Hold on, I
Unless,
gotta
well,
look
is
it
that
up.
meant to be the eye or is it meant to be a... I don't know, man. It's hard.
Oh.
At first glance, I thought that was it, but no, I think that might just be a random lake. I don't know what the
I
deal
think
is
it
there.
is. I do like this drawing that someone made of the cover.
Oh?
I'll put it here. This will be nice to put into Dwarven's charity chat
Oh God.
collab event.
Alright. Oh, wow.
There it is.
Oh my god.
Various scarlet emerald is known as the red barrel.
Oh,
Alright, well, hush my whole mouth.
Formerly known as a Bixbite, and marketed as a red emerald or scarlet emerald. Extremely rare variety of barrel. Also, as well as one of the
Oh.
rarest minerals on Earth.
I will hush
Wow.
my whole mouth. Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
will as well.
So we got to the end of that chapter. Now, or page, I guess. I don't know. I think that might be chapters.
I don't know.
So what happened there that first confused me with that giant fucking paragraph of description of the room is we switched away from Grigna's point of view.
We did.
That was a different thing.
Yep.
Could have used any
Can't
indication.
do that. That's illegal.
It could look, as if there had been any indication we were doing a different point of view, that would have been cool, you know? Start with a character and then describe the room. But no, I'm just like, I'm reading about fucking Grigna's, you know, in a shitty little thing, and then we're talking about altars and circles of torches and shit, and I'm like, how fucking decked out is this jail? What the hell?
I just imagine that this guy, when he's writing it, he has like the cutscenes and transitions happening in his mind and doesn't decide to write it. He's like, nah, it'll make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Exactly.
this is someone who is like, I have all of the information. I don't need to write too much down. You know?
Yeah, yeah. While also writing too much down.
While also writing too much of the wrong thing down.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah.
You got to make sure that the readers know that bad guys are fat and the main character is ripped, obviously, and looks lustfully on dead people.
Yeah.
So let's go.
On dead sluts. You're right.
Yes.
You're right. All knowledge of measuring time had escaped Grigna. We're back to Grigna. When a person is deprived of the sun, moon, and stars, he loses all conception of time as he had previously understood it. It seemed as if years had passed, if time was being measured by terms of misery and mental anguish, yet he estimated that this stay had only been a few days in length. You're not in the vault of misery. You can't feel misery. Mental anguish, sure, but misery? Maybe they did. Maybe they did. I guess Grigna killed all of the people who heard the Prince King Noble say, take him away from the vault of
Other
misery.
vault.
Yeah. So they just
They were
came
like,
in
"Oh,
and
well."
like, I don't know, I guess he's going to the vault of misery. That's where I'd put him. And he is.
Oh my god.
A few days in length. Yes, it had only been a few days in length. He has slept 3 times and had been fed 5 times since his awakening in the crypt. However, when the actions of a body are restricted, its needs are also affected. The need for nourishment and slumber are directly proportional to the functions the body has performed, meaning that when free and active, Grigna may become hungry every 6 hours and witness the desire for sleep every 15 hours, whereas in his present condition he may encounter the need for food every 10 hours and the want for rest every 20 hours. All methods he
What?
had before depended on were extinct in the dismal pit. Hence, he may have been imprisoned for 10 minutes or 10 years, he did not know, resulting in a disheartened emotion deep within his being.
That's
Okay.
so strange. That was so fucking odd for
That's
every
such a
possible
long-winded,
reason.
such a long-winded way to say that he just lost all concept of time.
Yeah, well,
Seriously.
well,
Turned into a
Grigna
fucking
lost all,
science lecture.
Grigna lost all sense of time, but he wants us to know how long it was. Like, he tells us that Grigna
Uh-huh.
has slept whatever 3 times and needs rest once every 20 hours, so we can assume it's been nearly 3 days. Right?
Turned it into a fucking lecture.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you
right?
want us to have the information, just tell us how long it's been and be like,
Right.
but Grigna doesn't know that because it's been
Right.
shit and he can't see the sun or the moon. And
Right.
the pit. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
dude went
Like,
straight
truly,
to
that's all you have to
anatomy.
do. Yeah. He could have just, exactly like you said, he just could have said it.
The food, if you can honor the mouldering lumps of fetid mush to that extent, was born to him by two was born to him not the way that is a different kind of born. Oh boy. By 2 guards who opened a portal at the top of his enclosure and shoved it to him in wooden bowls, retrieving the food and water bowels from his previous meal at the same time, after
Oh
which
no, it's getting worse.
they threw back the bolts on the iron latch and returned to their other duties. Since deprived of all other means of nourishment, Grigna was impelled to eat the tainted slop in order to ward off the pangs of starvation, though as he stuffed it into his mouth with his filthy fingers and struggled to force it down his throat, he imagined it was that which had been spurned by the hounds stationed at various segments of the palace. Leftover dog food? Yeah, alright, I'll give you that.
Okay.
There was little in the Bairn vault that could
Burn.
occupy his body or mind. Well, it's not Baron. Baron has 2 R's.
Burn.
He had paced out the length and width of the enclosure time and time again and tested every granite slab which consisted the walls of the prison in hopes of finding a hidden passage to freedom. Oh boy. Stupid lungs. All of which was to no avail other than to keep him busy and distract his mind from wandering to thoughts of what he believed was his future. He had memorized the number of strides from one end to the other of the cell, and knew the exact number of slabs which made up the bleak dungeon. Numerous schemes were introduced and alternately discarded in turn as they succored to unravel to him no means of escape which stood the slightest chance of success. Anguish continued to mount as his means of occupation were rapidly exhausted. Suddenly, without notive, he wusserted from his contemplation as he detected a faint scratching sound at the end of his crypt opposite him. The sound seemed to be caused by something trying to scrape away at the granite blocks the floor of the enclosure consisted of. the sandy scratching of something like an animal's claws. Grigna gradually groped. Oh, Grigna gradually groped his way to the other end of the vault carefully, feeling his way along with his hands ahead of him. But a few inches of the wall, a loud penetrating squeal, and the scampering of small padded feet reverberated from the walls of the roughly hewn chamber. Grigner threw his hands up to shield his face and flung himself backwards upon his buttocks. Yeah, that's my move when I'm in danger. Sit down.
Hold on, let me make a butt slapping concrete noise. There you go.
Yeah. A fuzzy form bounded to his hairy chest, burying its talons in his flesh while gnashing towards his throat with its grinding white teeth, its sour, fetid breath scorching the squirming barbarian's dilating nostrils. Grigna grappled with the lashing flexor muscles of the repugnant body of a gargantuan brown-hided rat, striving to hold its razor teeth from his juicy jugular as its bendy grey organs of sight gazed into the flaring emeralds of its prey.
Glazed.
Wow.
The sight glazed.
Yes, sorry. Well, beady grey organs, so I assume it has like mad cataracts or some shit, right? Like,
Yeah, I guess.
what the fuck?
Oh.
This blind
My
rat.
question is, one, how the fuck did this thing get in there? And two,
Yeah.
how is any of this being described to us when this motherfucker can't even see it?
Yeah, and like,
Yeah.
how big is it? Like, I get it's giant, but how big is like this? Dude's on his
It's
butt,
Master
and like,
Splinter, and he developed Daredevil powers. Obviously, duh.
oh yeah, of course. And now he wants to, he just wants to settle the score with Grigna, I guess.
That juicy jugular is just so tempting.
Yeah,
Oh
it looks
my
like a pizza.
God. Pizza.
Taking hold of the rodent around its lean, growling stomach with both hands, Grigna pried it from his crimson-rent breast, removing small patches of flayed flesh from his chest in the motion between the squalid black claws of the starving beast. Holding the rodent at arm's length, he cupped his right hand over its frothing face, contracting his fingers into a vice-like fist over the quivering head. Retaining his grips on the rat, Grigna flexed his outstretched arms while slowly twisting his right hand clockwise and his left hand counterclockwise motion. The rodent let out a tortured squall, drawing scarlet as it violently dug its foam-flecked fangs into the barbarian's sweating palm, causing his face to contort to an ugly grimace as he cursed beneath his breath.
Right.
With a loud crack, the rodent's head parted.
I'll be back.
By all means.
Okay.
Do you want us to wait?
He's gone.
It's alright. There's a bunch we can unpack here. So,
Yeah.
giant rat.
Feel free to continue.
What I miss? Hello? Hi?
No, where's... So, giant rat jumps on
Okay.
Grigna,
Got it.
starts biting, whatever.
Roger.
But, like, it's small enough that he can hold it with one hand.
Right.
And
I thought it was giant.
snap
You
its
can
head
hold a
off.
lot of things back with one hand, though. Have you seen how rippling his arms are?
Yeah, but, like, he's holding it with one hand and snapping its neck with the other. Like, has grabbed its head to the point where, like, grabbed its head by, like, the front, because it's chewing his palm, right?
Uh-huh.
And just snapping its neck that way. So, like, you know, it's got to be smaller than a dog. Like, it's got to be smaller than a
Yeah.
small dog. Because, like, you know, I
Well, what
could.
if it's a big body but tiny head?
Oh, we've got like a. God, what is he from that movie? Radigan? Is that the
I was
guy?
gonna say the Super Mario Brothers movie.
Also
Big body.
that. Also that. I mean, well, Radigan's an actual rat from the Sherlock Holmes Rat
Oh.
Detective movie. Mouse Detective?
Oh.
I can't remember.
Mouse Detective.
Yeah. It's very good. He wants to replace the Queen of England with a robot. It's fucking wild.
Hell yeah.
So that happened, and that's fucking weird.
Uh-huh.
So, like, and also, the rats, I don't know, so the rat just clawed through the granite floor?
Yeah, how did it get in?
Maybe there was a hole like dug.
No.
No, because
It was a
Grigna
granite floor.
very carefully was looking for ways out, and he didn't mention any hole.
But there was
Yeah,
no
he said that
Grengar
he.
sized holes. There were maybe rat sized holes.
Well, but how big is this
No.
rat? If the
Yeah,
body is
exactly.
huge with tiny head,
Yeah.
Fair point.
How the hell
Uh,
did he get in?
he's a phase rat, obviously. He could just teleport within small, confined spaces up to X amount of distance away.
oh, it's like the Flash, like it just the
Yeah.
rat's just vibrating
Yeah, obviously,
really, really fast and gets to go through walls because of it.
I'm just
If
imagining
that's the
a
case,
rat
he would have
having
gotten out of his grip.
Oh, true. Unless Grigner is so ripped, the molecules in his hands
too dense.
are too dense.
Stronger than stone and granite.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Obviously.
Too densely
Have you
packed.
seen how rippling he is?
Yeah.
Densely packed.
That slut, like.
Oh my god.
I think the real
Truly.
question to ask yourselves is he going to look lustfully on the rat?
Oh, is he gonna turn the rat into a flashlight and just fuck it? Is that where we're going?
Oh, disgusted.
Well, I mean, you know, because he said that the most distressing thing was that he'd never hold a woman again. So, you know,
This is
life
how
gives you
he's gonna get.
lemons. Cut the rat's head off.
Life doesn't give you lemons. Lemons don't come in nature naturally.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. When you get thrown into the vault of misery,
Oh god.
when you get thrown into the vault of misery and need a flashlight, don't look a gift rat in the mouth. I guess.
Because it won't fit,
What
obviously.
lessons we learned here on the Eye of Argon.
Yeah. Fucking wild.
Truly astounding.
Ugh.
Grignar, the hero we didn't know we needed or wanted.
Grigner. Oh my god.
Grigner is. I don't know how heroic a Grigner actually is. He seems to be awfully easy to. Like. For a ripped, strong barbarian, he seems to be fairly easy to subdue.
Yeah. Especially like when they described him being so strong.
Yeah,
Like at the beginning, like taking down people like it was nobody's business.
Yeah, he 2v1'd a couple of jackasses like nothing.
Yeah.
And
then he put his sword away.
And then he put his sword away like an idiot, and two jackasses brought him to the fucking palace. And like, does the king hear every criminal case? Surely there's like a guy for that.
Well, I'd imagine it's the king, right? The king, prince, nobleman.
The king, prince, nobleman. Well, see, I would imagine that like he would appoint a judge, or like Agfund. Agfund would probably. I'd be like, hey, when you know people are doing crimes and stuff, you do the judging. I got other stuff to do. I gotta set like taxes and fucking live in luxury and shit. You know.
Yeah.
I gotta deal with these two prostitutes that hang off my arms.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's yeah. It's and then he just gets baby tapped on the back of the head, which like
Yeah.
which is a huge gamble by that soldier, by the way. This-
Truly.
This dude is about to split your king, prince, noble down the middle, and you're just like,
Yeah.
no, I'll knock him out.
Yeah.
I got this.
I got it, guys. Don't worry about it. Like, imagine if it didn't work. He's just like
Then he'd
tries to
have
knock this
two.
guy out of the back of the head, and it's just like, bro, what the fuck are you doing?
It just annoys
You'd
him.
have you'd have two luscious green orbs staring at him lustfully.
I don't know if he's about to fuck me or kill me, but he's looking lustfully. Yes. Ugh.
Wait a minute. Scroll down to the bottom of that page. Is
Uh-huh.
that the picture of the rat?
Bottom of this page?
Are we on page 14 or 15 right now?
Oh, what the fuck?
Neither?
13.
13.
Oh, we're still in the yellow? Shit, I scrolled too far down.
No, you get
I think there's a picture of a rat on
page
page 15.
15. Bottom of page 15.
Eek.
I think that's the rat.
Eek.
Why has it got eyebrows like that?
Yeah, why's he got a unibrow?
Well, he's got a unibrow and then an extra eyebrow over the one eye.
Yeah, he's got two eyebrows. It's just
an extra
his
eyebrow.
his right eyebrow covers both eyes.
Wow.
And he's
Crazy.
cockeyed too. The one eye, right eye, looking off.
Well, you know,
distance.
he's glazed, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, go down to page 17.
Oh yeah, I've been looking at the pictures. They're great.
The no-eyed, big nose, one titty having woman.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's that, yeah, that's I don't know what's going on there. And why her other hand so tiny? Why her foot that tiny?
Tiny.
she,
Why
Now
is
I
her
know what
leg
a saggy
so?
nipple looks like.
It's muscular. Like her buttock and like leg is so toned, but the rest of the body is smooth.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Got any other pictures? What are we looking at here? Page 24. I don't know what the fuck that's a picture of, but it is cosmic.
That's God.
Yeah,
Straight
That's
up,
God.
that's God.
That's just
Yep.
God.
yeah, yeah.
Yep. That's where the
Yeah,
other
God.
A went.
Ah.
Hell yeah.
Is that an illustration of Jim at the very bottom?
Oh no. Jim looks angry
be.
though.
Yeah, Jim definitely looks very 70s.
Yeah.
Wait, return postage from. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, he sent this shit to England.
He sent it to England.
Nothing, if nothing else. I mean, look, if I published what I had written at 16, I would not
Die.
do well.
Like,
Yes.
Page 26, the last line.
Oh yeah. No, don't worry about that.
I can't wait till we
We'll get. Don't you worry. I already know what the last line in the book is. Do you think I could possibly forget that? Oh boy. Oh boy. All right.
Oh my god.
All right.
Where do we go? It was 13,
13.
right?
Actually, I think it was 12. Top of.
Was it 12?
Yeah, we're on page 12.
To the altar.
Large grab.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah.
Oh boy. All right.
You need a break?
I just took a break.
Oh, well, I meant, like, do you want someone else to read? for a second?
Hey, look, if you guys want to have a go at reading, by all means, give it a go. We're up to with a loud crack.
Ah, okay. With a loud crack, the rodent's head parted from its squirming torso. Ah, another torso.
Yay! Not
Yay!
segregated though.
No, not segregated. Sending out a sprinking, a sprinking shower of crimson gore and trailing a slimy string of disjointed vertebrae, snapped trachea, esophagus, and wow, we're going
Wow.
everywhere. Jugular, disjointed, the hyoid bone. That's there. I can't confirm that.
Okay, thank you. I was gonna ask.
Gross. Purpled, stretched hide. Purpled?
Hmm.
And blood seared muscles. Wow.
Blood seared?
What a
Also,
seared.
Grigner loves fucking decapitating things.
He really does.
He's like cut like 3 dudes' heads off.
And a rat.
And a rat.
It's
Grigner
like his
just
favorite thing.
yeah, I guess.
Flinging the broken body to the floor, Grigner shook his blood-streaked hands and wiped them against his thigh until dry. Then wiped the blood that had showered his face from his eyes. I like that he took care of his hands first before his eyes.
Well, I mean, you can't rub the blood out of your eyes with filthy hands.
That's true. That's true. You know what? I didn't think about that.
Let's
turn?
be honest. The only thing he's using his eyes for is to lust gazefully on things.
Truly, yeah.
Gaze lustfully on those things.
Yeah, he needs
Yeah.
the blood in his eyes so he can lustfully gaze at it easier.
Yeah. Again, sitting himself upon the jagged floor, he prepared to once more revamp his glum meditations. Me? He!
He.
He! He told himself that as long as he still breathed the gust of life through his lungs, hope was not lost. He told himself this, but found it hard to comprehend in his gloomy surroundings. Yet he was still alive. His his bulging sinews at at their peak of marvel. His struggling mind floating in a mural of impressed excellence of thought. Huh? Oh, lot. Plot after plot.
Oh.
Stiff stiffed through his mind in energetic contemplations.
Grigner doesn't
What?
really seem like the contemplation type, though, you know?
No. He's not the thinky kind of guy.
He's like, what do I want? To plunder foreign lands and to fuck bitches. Like,
Yeah.
those are his motivations. Doesn't really strike me as an intellectual sort of
Right.
mind.
No, not at all. Then it hit him that he was wasting his time.
Maybe.
Minutes may have passed in silent thought, or days. He could not tell. But he stumbled at last upon a plan that he considered as holding a slight margin of plausibility. He might die in the attempt, but he knew he would not submit without a final bloody struggle. It was not a foolproof plan, yet it built up a store of renewed vortexed energy in his overwrought soul. Though he might perish in the execution of the escape, he would still be escaping the life of infinite torture in store for him. Either way, he would still cheat the gloating prince of the secured revenge his sadistic mind craved so dearly. Wow.
I'm looking for confirmation that he's sadistic.
Yeah, yeah.
He
Truly.
so he came up with the plan
Yeah.
basically, but we don't tell what.
Yeah.
Rather than just writing a paragraph that says, by the
With the
way,
plan.
Grigna has a plan, you could just tell us what Grigna's plan is.
Right.
Like, as he
Like,
formulates it, and we'd be like, oh,
right.
Grigna now has a plan. Interesting.
Yeah, interesting. But no, instead we have to
Yeah.
do this.
Instead, we choose this.
The guards would soon come to bear him off to the prince's buried mines of dread, giving him the sought after opportunity to execute his newly formulated plan. Groping his way along the rough floor, Grigner finally found his tool in a pool of congealed gore.
Ooh.
The carcass of the decapitated rodent, the tool that the very filth he had been sentenced to, spawned. When the time came for action, he would have to be prepared, so he set himself to rending the sticky hulk in grim silence, searching by the touch of his fingertips for the lever to freedom.
Awesome.
Okay. Up to the altar and be done with it, wench, ordered a fidgeting shaman as he gave the female a grim stare, accompanied by the wrinkling of his lips to a mirthful grin of delight. The girl burst into a slow, steady whimper, stooping shakily to her knees and cringing woefully from the priest with both arms wound snake-like around the bulging Jade. Shit. uh, Rising before her scantily attired figure. Her face was redly inflamed. Oh
Oh
no.
no, she's having an allergic reaction.
She is. From the salty flow of tears spouting from her glassy, dilated eyeballs.
It's I don't.
Okay. I feel like she needs medical attention.
Yeah, she's having a reaction to something.
She is. For being in this book.
Yeah.
I
I'll
would
be
too.
right back, y'all.
Okay. Uh, with short, heavy footfalls, the priest approached the female, his piercing stare never wavering from her quivering young countenance. Halting before the terrified girl, he projected his arms outwards and motioned her to arise with an upward movement of his hand. The girl's whimpering increased slightly and she sunk closer to the floor rather than arising. The flickering torches outlined her trim build with a weird, ornate glow as it cast a ghostly shadow, dancing in horrid waves of splendor over smoothly worn whiteness of the marble hewn altar. uh, the shaman's lips curled back farther, exposing a set of blackened, decaying molars. Ooh. Which transformed his slovenly grin into a wide, greasy arc of sadistic mirth. Oh, we're back to the sadistic mirth.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Everyone's favorite. An alternately interposed into the female. God, how many times?
I know.
A strong sensation of stomach curling nausea. Have it as you will, female. Okay.
Yeah. As soon as once you hit the female and the other one, I was like looking ahead and I'm like, yep, awesome.
Holy shit.
quoted the enhanced priest as he bent over at his waist, projecting his ape-like arms forward and clasped the female's slender arms with his hairy, round fists. With an inward surge of his biceps, he harshly jerked the trembling girl to her feet and smothered her salty wet cheeks in the moldy touch of his decrepit, dull red lips. Ooh.
Oh, he's
Fuck.
drinking her tears.
Yeah, what? Ew.
What the fuck?
Stop that. I hate that.
Also,
No.
sorry, just to go back, his lips curled back further, exposing a set of blackened, decaying molars. So he has
Yeah.
no front teeth, just molars.
Ugh.
Disgusted.
Actually disgusting.
Ugh. The vile stench of the shaman's hot, fetid breath overcame the nauseated female with a deep soul-searing sickness, causing her to wrench her head backwards, and regurgitate a slimy orange-white stream of swelling gore over the richly woven purple robe of the
What?
enthused acolyte. What?
Orange,
What the
white
fuck?
strips.
Did I just hear?
She's
What?
puking on him.
What?
Ew! Because he smells so bad, I guess.
Could have just said that.
Orange,
They-
white stream of swelling gore.
What the
Gore?
fuck?
Like, she's unwell.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Seriously.
Uh,
This is fucking weird.
this is it's getting weird. The priest's lips trembled with a malicious rage as he removed his calloused paws from the girl's arms and replaced them with tightly around her undulating neck, shaking her violently to and fro.
Don't choke someone while they're puking.
Yeah. Oh, I remember this. I remember. The girl gasped a tortured groan from her clamped lungs, her sea blue eyes bulging forth from damp sockets. Oh, God. Cocking her right foot backwards, she leashed it desperately outwards with the strength of a demon possessed, lodging her sandaled foot squarely between the shaman's testicles.
Jesus.
Yeah, get kicked.
Now, my favorite part about that, as someone else has pointed out, is that she lodges her foot between his testes. She missed. Went up in the middle. His boys are
Wow.
hanging on either side. Oh, that's why she's got the little foot in the illustration. She's got the baby feet. Okay.
Yeah, Dwarven, if you look down, you'll see a description of her drawn out on page 17.
Yeah.
She's got tiny hands and tiny feet. With really nice thighs. God, where was
Oh, there it is.
to and
What
fro?
the
Oh yeah.
fuck is
Oh,
that?
how could I forget? Yeah.
That's definitely a face.
Yeah.
Is it?
It's just- I mean, kind of.
Because
Kind
it's just
of.
getting good V, that's why.
Yeah, exactly. The startled priest released his crushing grip, crimping his body over at the waist, overlooking his recessed belly. Ah, large.
Mm.
Wide open in a deep chasm. His face flushed to a rose-red shade of crimson, eyelids fluttering wide with eyeballs protruding blindly outwards from their sockets to their utmost uh perimeters. While his lips quivered wildly about allowing an agonized wallow to gust forth as his breath billowed from burning lungs. His hands reached out, clutching his urinary gland.
What the fuck?
Damn. He must have
Not my
like
urinary gland.
he must have like a catheter or something, you know.
Yeah, truly. Oh, as his knees wobbled rapidly for about uh rapidly about for a few seconds, then buckled, causing the ruptured shaman to collapse in an egg huddled mass to the granite pavement, rolling helplessly about in his agony. The pathetic screeches of the shaman groveling in dejected misery upon the hand hewn granite laid pavement, worn smooth by countless hours of arduous sweat and toil, a welter of ichor oozing through his clenched hands. What? Uh, attracted the perturbed attention of his comrades from their foetid, foetid?
Right?
Loaded.
Ulations? Ulations? What? What am I reading?
Yeah.
The actions of this rebellious wench bespoke the credence of an unheard scrillage?
Sacrilege.
Sacrilege. Oh, sorry.
No, you're
Never
good.
before
So don't you
in a
apologize for his
lost
terrible
maze.
writing?
Never before in a lost maze of untold eons had a chosen one dared to demonstrate such blasphemy in the face of the cult's Id- idolic deity.
Truly, what a fucking oh
I- wow.
that like everything that just
What?
happened there is just
So
magical.
much just so much just happened. Hi Sunny, welcome back.
Yeah. Welcome back, Sonny and Nikki. I'm glad you've been
And
enjoying it.
Nikki.
I'm glad you
So
were able to
glad
drive safely.
Yeah.
Um
Uh-huh, uh-huh. And you're right, Kyo. This is this is exactly what they show on HBO and Cinemax. This.
kind of. This is safe for work, probably. Depends on where you work.
Yeah. It depends on where you work. Oh my god.
Do you want me to
Uh,
take back over?
I'll read up to 6.
Okay.
The girl cowered in unreasoning terror, helpless in the face of the emblazoned acolyte's rage. Her oh, more orchid. Her
Yeah.
orchid tousled face smothered betwixt her bulging bosom, and she
Oh my
shut
god.
her curled lash tightly, hoping to open them and find herself awakening from a morbid nightmare. Yet the hand of destiny decreed her no such mercy. The antagonized pack of leering shaman, converging tensely upon her prostrate from where, from, well, upon her prostrate form were entangled all too lividly in the grim web of reality. Shuddering from the clammy touch of the shaman as they grappled with her supple form, hands wrenching at her slender arms and legs in all directions, her bare body being molested in the midst of a labyrinth of orange smudges, purpled satin, and mangled skulls. Oh. Shadowed in an eerie crimson glow. Her confused head reeled and then clouded in a mist of enshrouding ebony as she lapsed beneath the protective sheet of unconsciousness to a land peach and resign. Wow.
A land, peach, and resign.
Wow. Uh-huh.
I mean, you could read it, Kyoko. There's,
Yeah, you could.
there's time. There's still plenty. We're only about halfway through.
Yeah.
All right. Chapter 6. Disappointed that you didn't name these chapters, Jim. We could have had a lot of fun with that.
We could have had it all.
All right. Take hold of this rope, said the first soldier, and climb out from your pit, slut. Your presence is requested in another, far deeper hellhole. Awesome. We know. You are reading along with us, Kyoko. Excellent. Yeah, we're back to the slut, so we know where. I'm glad we're back to the slut because it means we're back at Grigna, because that's where the slutting happens.
That's where it happens.
Grigna slipped his right hand to his thigh, concealing a small opaque object beneath the folds of the G-string wrapped around his waist. Is the small opaque object a nose? I got your nose. Brine wells swelled in Grigna's cold jade squinting eyes, which, grown accustomed to the gloom of the Stygian pools of ebony engulfing him, were bedazzled and blinded
Bedazzled.
by flickering radiance cast forth by the second soldier's resin torch. Tightly gripped in the second soldier's right hand, opposite the intermittent torch, the torch that's okay, was a large double-edged axe, a long leather-wound oaken handle transfixing the center of the weapon's iron head. Adorning the torsos of both of the sentries were thin yet sturdy hauberks, the breastplates of which were woven of tightly hemmed twines of reinforced silver braiding. Cupping the soldiers' feet were thick leather sandals, wound about their shins to 2 inches below their knees. Wrapped about their waists were wide satin girdles, with slender bladed poniards dangling loosely from them, the hilts of which featured scarlet-encrusted gems. Resting upon the manes of their heads and reaching midway to their brows were smooth copper morions. Spiraling the lower portion of the helmet were short, upcurved silver spikes, while a golden hump spired from the top of each bassinet. Beneath their chins, wound around their necks and draping their clad shoulders, dangled regal purple satin cloaks, which flowed midway to the soldiers' feet. Beneath their chins, around their necks, and draping. Oh, so they're wearing it like a scarf. Okay. I was like, is it just
Totally
like
makes sense.
just covering all 360 degrees of them down to their feet? Because that would be very inconvenient.
Very.
Hand over hand, feet braced against the dank walls of the enclosure, huge great
Large Grigger.
This is something special.
As opposed to small Grigger.
Yeah.
As opposed to medium-sized Grigger.
Yeah. I ordered a huge Grigner with a frappe and fries.
Yeah.
Ascended from the mouldering depths of the forlorn abyss, his swelled limbs stiff due to the boredom of a timeless inactivity, compounded by the musty atmosphere and jagged granite protuberance against his body, craved for action, The opportunity now presenting itself served the purpose of oiling his rusty joints and honing his dulled senses. Ah, fuck. Ugh.
What happened?
I pressed the down button to keep scrolling down, but it took me back to the very
Oh.
top of the document.
Oh no.
He braced himself. Yes. Facing the second soldier. The sentry's stature was wildly exaggerated in the glare of the flickering crescent cuppix in his right fist. His eyes were wide open in a slightly slanted owlish gaze.
Huh?
Ugh. Enhanced in their sinister intensity by the hawk-bill curve of his nose and pale yellow peak of his cheeks. This man is ill. This
He's
man has
unwell.
this man has kidney problems and is jaundiced.
Yeah. Jaundice is liver problems.
I mean, yeah, both.
But yeah, actually, lots of problems.
There's a lot going on with this man. He needs probably some veggies in his diet, I'd say.
Yeah.
Place your hands behind your back, said the second soldier as he raised his axe over his right shoulder blade and casted a wavering glance. We must bind your wrists to parry any attempts at escape. Be sure to make the knot a stout one, Broig. We wouldn't want our guest to take leave of our guidance. Broig grasped Grigner's left wrist and reached for the barbarian's right wrist. Grigner wrenched his right arm free and Swift-veld and Swift-veld to face Broig. Reach beneath his loincloth with his right hand.
Wait, so how is he holding that?
Who knows? He's just going down grabbing his cock, you know. The sentry grappled at his girdle for the sheathed dagger, but recoiled short of his intentions as Grigner's right arm swept to his gorge. The soldier went limp, his bobbing eyes rolling beneath fluttering eyelids, a deep welt across his spouting gullet. Without lingering to observe the result of his efforts, Grigner dropped to his knees. The second soldier's axe cleft over Grigner's head in a blaze of silvered ferocity, severing several scarlet locks from his scalp. Coming to rest, in his fellow's stomach, the iron head crashed through mail and flesh with splintering force, spilling a pool of crimsoned entrails over the granite paving. Before the sentry could wrench his axe free from his comrade's carcass, he found Grigner's massive hands clasped around his throat, choking the life from his clamped lungs. With a zealous grunt, the accordion flexed his tightly corded biceps, forcing the grim-faced soldier to one knee. The sentry plunged his right fist into Grigner's face, digging his grimy nails into the barbarian's flesh. Ejaculating a curse through rasping teeth, Grigner surged the bulk of his weight forward, bowling the besieged soldier over upon his back. The sentry's arms collapsed to his thigh, shuddering convulsively, his bulging eyes staring blindly from a bloated cherry-red face. Rising to his feet, Grigner shook the blood from his eyes, ruffling his surly red mane as a brush fire swaying to the nighttime breeze. Stooping over the sprawled corpse of the first soldier, Grigner retrieved a small white object from a pool of congealed gore. Snorting a gusty billow of mirth, he once more concealed the tiny object beneath his loincloth, the tediously honed pelvis bone of the broken rodent. Returning his attention towards the second soldier, Grigna turned to the task of attiring his limbs. To move about freely through the dim recesses of the castle would require the grotesque garb of its soldiery.
I like
Utilizing.
the
Oh.
spur sprawl. Like he he started the word, but then had to start it again.
Yes, well, that's a tricky
Sprawl.
one.
Yeah. And there's a rat.
There's a little rat who is now just a pelvis that lives, I guess, tucked underneath Grigna's scrot.
Yeah, like where is he holding this?
Because loincloth, I don't know if any of you have ever seen a loincloth, but there ain't pockets on that shit.
Not that I'm
Literally
aware.
just a strip of cloth.
Yeah. So
where's this man holding it?
yeah,
Like,
I guess he just tucks it into his sack.
Ugh.
Utilizing the silence and stealth acquired in the untamed climes of his childhood, Grigna slink through twisting corridors and winding stairways, lighting his way with the confiscated torch of his dispatched guardian. Knowing where his steps were leading to, Grigna meandered aimlessly in search of an exit from the chateau's dim confines. The wild blood coursing through his veins yearned for the undefiled freedom of the livid wilderness lands. You can't wander aimlessly if you know where you're going. That's
Yeah, right?
Hold up.
Defeats the purpose.
Hold up. Hold up.
Holding up.
Yeah, this is not how it works.
Yeah.
There's a little rat right there. Is it wonder
Yeah, a little
or
rat.
wander? That's a good question. It is sorry, meander. Meander aimlessly.
Yeah, he meandered aimlessly.
It's even worse.
It's even worse. Oh my god.
We're halfway through. I just want to check.
Uh-huh.
Because
Checking.
Manic was gonna start soon, wasn't
He canceled stream.
Oh,
he
he did?
canceled stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I see. Okay.
And he sent everybody to Hogue, like, whoa, because apparently it's birthday.
It's his birthday today.
Ah. That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, no, we'll keep going then. Because I was gonna say, like, the point of doing it now is to get people in on that, but if he's otherwise busy, I guess we keep going. This will be the whole charity stream today. You're welcome. Yes, this is half. Half of our stories. Half of our stories. So let's recap what's happened. Grigna was minding his own fucking business, walking around the desert.
Yes.
Some dudes came over and like started some shit, I guess. Or just like getting up in his grill, so he killed them. Then he was like, I better go to the town where they're from. And then went there.
Yeah.
And fucked.
Yeah.
Grigna fucks.
If that's what we're gonna call it.
Sorry,
Yeah,
kissed.
yeah.
Kissed and came in his pants.
Yeah. That's exactly what happened.
That's definitely a more accurate description.
And then chopped the dude's head off and put his sword away, and then was surprised when people objected.
Yeah.
Then immediately tried to kill the king, the fat king, Prince Noble, in his...
Prince Nobleman.
Yeah. Was sentenced to the Vault of Misery. Then not the Vault of Misery, but then apparently the Vault of Misery again.
Yeah. Yeah, then back to the Vault of Misery.
Hung out there, killed a rat, stabbed a dude with the rat pelvis. Meanwhile, a hot chick is puking on some priests.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
That's what we've covered in 2.5 hours. You're welcome.
Wow. You're welcome. Truly, what an experience.
Definitely been something. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Coming upon a fork in the passage, he shrieked. Voices accompanied by clinking footfalls discerned to his sensitive ears from the left corridor. Wishing to avoid contact, Grigner veered to the right passageway. If quested as to the purpose of his presence, his barbarous accent would reveal his identity, being that his attire was not that of the castle's mercenary troops. In
Nick,
Grimm's...
yes, a very important question, by the way.
Oh, have we all been hydrating? Kind of. I am gonna go get more water, actually. That's a good point.
Yeah, I actually have to get some more as well.
See, Nikki coming through in the clutch.
Truly. How you doing, Dwarven?
Tired.
Aw.
Like, I am definitely exhausted now after all the laughter.
Yeah, I know, right? After like giant, like big, like tummy aching laughter, you just get so tired after. So much
Exactly.
energy.
And I already have little energy to begin with, so yeah, I'm tapped.
Oh no.
Well, do you want us to make it a two-parter? Because I can do that for you if you'd like.
Because you guys can continue it, but I may need to dip out for like I also be in chat and everything, but I may just need to dip out just so I can not die.
Okay. If you're
Because
good
I don't
with
want to
that.
stop your momentum, dude.
No. I'm like I say, I'm happy to make it a two-parter, but
Yeah, we could do
if you
it.
want to
We
be,
could finish it.
because like I say, we are at pretty much halfway, so
It's a good stopping point.
it's up to you. Because I want as
Don't make this
many
up to me.
people to have the opportunity to read from this fucking brilliance.
Do not leave this decision in my hands. I'll say that.
All right. Well, boss is asleep.
Yeah,
Definitely.
absolutely.
Tell you what. So when's our next? Let's have a look at our schedules. When would be a good next day for this?
Because most of the week, Dwarven is got a lot of stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot. Again,
Oh yeah,
unhealthy.
we're fucking busy.
We're busy.
I had a lot of milestones. 'Cause nobody else is dropping milestones.
I mean, this is a milestone.
Yeah.
Oh, this is what is this that I made,
Oh, that's true.
and I'm glad that you went on with it.
Yeah, by all means. If you think of anything else that you would like me to do, I'll do it.
I do appreciate you both kind of just going along with the ones I made for y'all.
No, 100%.
Oh, I appreciate
You
it.
get it. You understand.
Yeah, I knew as soon as I put it down, I was like, if he actually doesn't go along with this, I will actually be shocked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to pick this up? Let's see. So about what time do you get back from work, Dwarven? 6:30?
Anywhere between 6 to 6:30-ish.
Okay. Noura, I know you have Don't Scream on Wednesday. 7 until 11.
Oh, it's 7:30.
Oh, 7:30 to 11. I see.
I mean, if you want, I can push it back. I'm probably not going to be playing it the whole time.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Because knowing how
Yeah.
long that game is, I don't think you're going to go for 4 hours. Like even
No.
even
I was going to do
ignoring.
something else after.
Oh, were you?
Well, I was going to, I didn't think of what I was going to do, but
Okay.
I was like, if I'm gonna do the whole length of stream, that I would probably do something after, but I could push it back.
Because if we pick it up at so if we pick this up at 6 on Wednesday.
Oh wait, but Dwarven's is busy on Wednesdays.
Wait,
Yeah,
Yeah,
Wednesdays are
it's
usually the days that I don't do anything.
Oh, okay.
That's why I did some
busy.
adjusting of things on the thing to make sure there was nothing for me on Wednesday.
I see.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
Wednesday's no good. The Edgelord
Literally
stream.
the only day it's not good.
I'm not gonna set for Edgelord stream, art stream. We don't need to upset.
I've already
I
got
could-
all my
stream.
stuff.
I could push that back if you want.
No.
This is why I'll say, like, if you guys continue, don't wait on me. Like, I'll still be around. I can still listen to anything. I need to definitely take a chill, you know.
All right. I think we are just gonna have to keep going.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, you hang in as long as you can, and then you dip out when you go to Dwarven, and we'll be here. We will be imagining your hearty laughter. It's okay. I think honestly, I think we've peaked with Agfund.
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 He really did.
It's just all.
So good.
I was not ready for that. He stabbed the A out of him.
He tapped the A out of him. Oh no.
Look, man's running out of vowels. Like
He's
He
running
is.
out of.
There's
Oh
only
my
so
god.
many that he has.
yeah.
This has been it's way more incredible than I was expecting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no.
This shit pops the fuck off. This is wild.
It really does.
Imagine being 16.
Imagine
right?
being 16. Oh wait, hold on. I might be able to get if Sunny's still around. Let me see. I'll message him. He said he might be down to
Ooh,
hop in.
I-
I'll message him.
I'd be happy for that.
Oh. Oh god. Ooh.
And down this bad? Yeah, right, Nikki?
Like, holy shit. Oh god.
I'll just keep rolling it then. In grim silence, Grigner treaded down the dingily lit corridor, a stalking panther creeping wearily along on padded feet. After an interminable period of wandering through the dull corridors, no gaps to break the monotony. Monotony of the cold grey walls, Grigner espied a small winding stairway. Descending the flight of arced granite slabs to their posterior, Grigner was confronted by a short hallway leading to a tall arched wooden doorway. Halting before the teeming portal, Grigner rested his shaggy head sideways against the barrier. Detecting no sounds from within, he grasped the looped metal handle of the door, his arms surging with tremendous effort of bulging muscles, yet the door would not budge. It was a push door. Retrieving his axe from where he had sheathed it beneath his girdle, he hefted it in his mighty hands with an appeased grunt, and wedging one of its blackened edges into the cracks between the portal and its iron-rimmed sill. Bracing his sandaled right foot against the rudely hewn wall, teeth tightly clenched, Grigna appilevered the oaken haft,
What?
employing it as a lever whereby to pry open the barrier. the leather-wound hilt bending to its utmost limits of endurance. The massive portal swung open with a grating of snapped latch and rusty iron hinges. Glancing about the dust-swirled room in the gloomily dancing glare of his flickering cresset, Grigna eyed evidences of the enclosure being nothing more than a forgotten storeroom. Miscellaneous articles required for the maintenance of a castle were piled in disorganized heaps at infrequent intervals towards the wall opposite the barbarian's piercing stare. Utilizing long, bounding strides, Grigna paced his way over to the mounds of supplies to discover if any articles of value were contained within their midst. Detecting a faint clanking sound, Grigna sprawled to his left side with the speed of a striking cobra, landing brushly upon his back. Torch and axe loudly clattering to the floor in a morass of sparks and flame. A elm-woven board leaped from collapsed flooring, clashing against the jagged flooring and spewing a shower of orange and yellow sparks over Grigna's startled face. Rising uneasily to his feet, the half-stunned Ecordian glanced down at the gruesome arm of death he had unwittingly sprung. Mrifk! Just say fuck.
Yeah, right.
Holy fuck!
It's Drip.
If not for his keen auditory organs, his ears,
Sorry.
unless of course he does not hear through sound waves, but some other. What is the taxonomy of Grigna? What is
What is Grigner?
what
I do not think this man is human.
what be?
What be? What whom?
His keen auditory organs and lighting steeled reflexes, Grigna would have been groping through the shadowed hell pits of the Grim Reaper. He had unknowingly stumbled upon an ancient, long-forgotten booby trap, a mistake which would have stunted the perusal of longevity of one less agile. A mechanism, similar in type to that of a miniature catapult, was concealed between two collapsible sections of granite flooring. The arm of the device was 4 feet long, boasting razor-like cleats at regular intervals along its face, with which it was to skewer the luckless body of its would-be victim. Grigna had stepped upon a concealed catch which released a small metal latch beneath the 2 granite sections, causing them to fall inward and thereby loose the spiked arm of death they precariously held in. Now we're on the drawing page. Partially out of curiosity and partially out of an inordinate fear of becoming a pincushion for a possible second trap, Grigna plunged his torch into the exposed gap in the floor. The floor of a second chamber stood out 7 feet below the glare. Tossing his torch through the aperture, Grigna grasped the side of an adjoining tile, dropping down. Glancing about the room, Grigna discovered that he had descended into the palace's mausoleum. Rectangular stone crypts cluttered the floor at evenly placed intervals. The tops of the enclosure were plated with thick layers of virgin gold, while the sides were plated with white ivory, at one time sparkling, but now grown dingy through the passage of the rays of all-encompassing Mother Time. Featured at the head of each sarcophagus in tarnished silver was an expugnatively carved. What is that an actual word?
Expungusively.
Expugnizively. No.
It's not a word.
Awesome. An expugnatively carved likeness of its rotting inhabitant. A
You need
dingy.
like sponge.
Was
It's
an
sponging
exquisitely?
exquisitely. Oh, maybe.
Who knows?
Who knows?
I don't know where you get the G from, but yeah.
Yeah. I don't know where you get a lot of these letters from.
I know where you get the A from. Oh no. He'll just be goopened. A dingy atmosphere pervaded the air of the chamber, which, sealed in the enclosure for an unknown period, had grown thick and stale. Intermingling with the curdled currents was the repugnant stench of slowly mouldering flesh, creeping ever slowly but surely through minute cracks in the numerous vaults. But surely, uh, due to the embalming of the bodies, their flesh decayed at a much slower rate than is normal, yet the nauseous odor was none less repellent.
Ew.
Towering over Grigna's head was the trap he released. The mechanism of the miniaturized catapult was cluttered with mildew and cobwebs. Notwithstanding these relics of antiquity, its efficiency remained unimpinged. To the right of the trap wound a short stairway through a recess in the ceiling, concealed entrance leading to the mausoleum for which the catapult had obviously been erected as a silent, relentless guardian. Climbing up the side of the device, Grigna set to the task of resetting its mechanism. In the event that a search was organized, it would prove well to leave no evidence of his presence open to wandering eyes. Besides, it might even serve to dwindle the size of an opposing force. So you broke down the door up above you with an axe. People know you're here, my man.
Yeah, like there's no secrets.
Descending from his perch, Grigna was startled by a faintly muffled scream of horrified desperation. His hair prickled yorkishly in disorganized clumps along his scalp, as a cold danced along the lengths of his spinal cord. That's a weird sentence.
That is a weird sentence.
So I know I've stumbled through a couple of these sentences. Reading this is difficult, okay? Because you kind of, yeah, you're feeling your way through a lot of these sentences kind of blind, even when there's no mistakes.
Yeah.
But this sentence, the structure, just for those of you at home, is his hair prickled yorkishly in disorganized clumps along his scalp, full stop. As a cold danced along the length of his spinal cord, full stop.
Yeah.
That's... Okay. No moral/mortal barrier, human or otherwise, was capable of arousing the numbing sensation of fear inside of Grigna's smoldering soul. Did he do moral/mortal because he had to look it up and was going to come back and delete one?
Oh, maybe he was.
Because if I read that as no mortal barrier, human or otherwise, blah, 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 that makes sense. If I read no moral barrier, human or otherwise, I mean, morality is a pretty uniquely human thing.
Right.
Was capable of arousing the numbing sensation of fear inside. Yeah, and a moral, like, my moral compass does not inspire fear in me.
Yeah.
I guess some people's moral compass inspires fear in me, but they're just shitty people.
Right.
Okay. However, he was overwrought by the forces of the barbarian's instinctive fear of the supernatural. He was What? Expressed he's experiencing fear. However,
Uh-huh.
he was overwrought with fear. That's not a however. That is in addition.
In addition, also fear.
Because fear and
Along with
perhaps
the
more
fear.
fear.
Yeah. Question mark?
Fear plus barbarian fear, I guess.
Oh. Okay, because it needs to be specified.
Yeah, well, it's different, you see.
Right.
His mighty thews. Okay, this is the like third time I've seen this word. We're googling it. Thews.
Fuse.
Muscular strength.
Ah.
Brains and brawn, thought and thew.
Mhm.
Okay.
Few.
Okay, and it is pronounced thew as well. That's weird. All right.
Interesting choice.
Very. This is definitely a thesaurus one. His mighty thews had already served to adequately conquer any tangible foe. Full stop and comma. But the intangible was something distant and terrible. That. Yes, that is what intangible is. Dim, horrifying tales passed by word of mouth over glimmering campfires and skins of wine had more than once served the purpose of chilling the marrowed core of his sturdy-limbed bones. Yet the scream contained a strangely human quality, unlike that which Grignr imagined would come from the lungs of a demon or spirit, making Grignr take short, nervous strides advancing to the sarcophagus from which the sound was issuing. Clenching his teeth in an attempt to steel his jangled nerves, Grignr slid the engraved slab from the vault with a sharp rasp of grinding stones. Another long-drawn cry of terror-infested anguish met the barbarian, scoring like the shrill piping of a demented banshee, piercing the inner fibers of his superstitious brain with primitive dread, and awe. Not the dread.
Right. And awe.
Yes, well, you must be in awe of the dread.
Because it's in your brain.
Yeah, brain.
Brain.
Stooping over to espy the tomb's contents, the glittering accordion's nostrils were singed by the scorching aroma of a mouldering corpse, long shut up and fermenting. The same putrid scent which permeated the entire chamber, though multiplied by a much more concentrated dosage. The shriveled, leathery packet of crumbling bones and dried, flaccing flesh offered no resistance, but remained in a fixed position of perpetual vigilance, watching over its dim abode from hollow, gaping sockets.
Ugh.
The tortured cries were not coming from the tomb, but some hidden depth below.
Exclamation!
Exclamation point! This is it's the Eye of Argon. You love it. You love it, Diano. It's your favorite. It's your new favorite book. Socket does feel, I don't know.
Ugh, I hate it.
I'm a fan of Socket.
You are?
I enjoy a good Socket.
Ew.
What the fuck? What was I reading?
Exclamation!
Exclamation
below.
point. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, you know what's up, Nikki. Pulling the reeking corpse from its resting place, Grignr tossed it to the floor in a broken, mangled heap. Upon one side of the crypt's bottom was attached a series of tiny hinges, while running parallel along the opposite side of a convex railing like protuberance, laid so as to appear as a part of the interior surface of the sarcophagus. Raising the slab upon its bronze hinges long removed from the gaze of human eyes, Grigna perceived a scene which caused his blood to smolder, not unlike bubbling molten lava. Directly below him, a whimpering female lay stretched upon a smooth-surfaced marble altar. A pack of grassy-faced shaman clustered around her in a tight circular formation. Crouched over the girl was a tall, pot-bellied priest, his face dominated by a disgusting open-mouthed grimace of sadistic glee. Suspended from the acolyte's clenched right hand was a carven oval-faced mallet, which he waved menacingly over the girl's shadowed face, an incoherent gibberish flowing from his grinning, thick-lipped mouth.
I don't think he knows what a grimace is.
I don't think he knows what a lot of things are. I'm not even entirely sure he knows what sadism is. And that's come
Yeah.
up a lot.
It has come up a lot.
No, Nikki, please. You do not cease.
Yeah, continue.
Yeah, I
Please.
mean, in the face of the amorphous, broad-breasted female, stretched out alluringly before his gaping eyes, the universal whim of nature, filing a plea of despair inside his white-hot soul, Grigna acted in the only manner he could perceive, giving vent to a hoarse, throat-rending battle cry. Grigna plunged into the midst of the startled shaman, torch simmering in his left hand, and axe twirling in his right hand. I will now give you a throat-rending battle cry. Hello. That's right. Grigno was secretly Kermit the Frog. Broad females? Oh, there's plenty of females going around here. They just have
so many.
firm breasts and sagging nipples for some reason.
Oh.
Because Jim is 16 and doesn't know what tits look like.
No, he's never seen boobs. He's never seen a woman, actually.
Probably. Maybe. A gaunt, skull-faced priest standing at the far side of the altar clutched desperately at his throat, coughing furiously in an attempt to catch his breath. Lurching helplessly to and fro, the acolyte pitched headlong against the gleaming base of a massive jade idol, writhing agonizedly against the hideous image. Foam flecking his chalk-white lips, the priest struggled helplessly, the victim of an epileptic seizure. Oh, what? That is Fruity. Fruity. That's right, I remember this. This guy just having, unrelated to everything going on, this guy just has an epileptic seizure.
He just has a seizure. Like,
Which, I mean, you know what? Fair cop. I like that. I was thinking when I tried my hand at writing, one of the things I thought about was setting up a big bad and then just having him die of like a brain tumor. Like unrelated to the events going on. Because he was,
didn't know what happened.
he was an old man and just like, you know, they'd find him and it'd be like a funeral procession. It's like, no, he died like weeks ago. It's like, oh, okay.
Oh, we did it, gang.
Because you know what? Sometimes people die. People that you intend to kill die of unrelated things. It happens all the time. Henry Kissinger.
Yeah.
I never quite made it to America before he kicked the bucket, but, you know, now he's gone. I was putting it off because I thought I still had more time.
Yeah, really. Everybody thought they had more time. Until Nikki came in. Nicki Minaj, not you, Nikki.
Oh yeah, she fucking, that's right. Oh, those tweets were fire.
They were so good.
Startled by the barbarian's stunning appearance, the chronic fit of their fellow, and the fear that Grigna might be the avant-garde of a conquering force dedicated to the cause of destroying the degenerated cult, the Sarmen momentarily lost their composure. Giving vent to heedless pandemonium, the priests fell easy prey to Grigna's sweeping arc of crimsoned death and maiming destruction. Not destruction, destruction.
Destruction.
I guess he was fucking dropping hot beats on them.
He was. Has sunglasses.
Yeah. The acolyte performing the sacrifice took a vicious blow to the stomach, hands clutching vitals and severed spinal cord as he sprawled over the altar. The disorganized priests lurched and staggered with split skulls, dismembered limbs, and spewing entrails before the enraged accordion's relentless onslaught. Okay, the way that's written, it sounds like he stabbed one guy and the rest of them just all got like AoE damage from that.
Yeah, you're right. Exactly. It's like, wait, what happened?
Yeah, I guess. The howlers of the maimed and dying reverberated against the walls of the tiny chamber.
Oh.
A chorus of hell-fraught despair as the granite floor ran red with blood. The entire chamber was encompassed in the heat of raw, savage butchery as Grigna luxuriated in the grips of a primitive, beastly bloodlust.
Beastly bloodlust. Okay.
Well, you know, he's got a woman here.
Yeah.
Presently, all went silent, save for the ebbing groans of the sinking shaman and Grigna's heaving breath, accompanied by several gusty curses. The well had run dry. No more lambs remained for the slaughter. The rampaging stead of death, having taken of Grigna for the moment, left the barbarian free to the exploitation of his other perusals. Towering over his head was the misshaped image of the cult's hideous deity, Argon. The fantastic size of the idol, in consideration of its being of pure aid, was jade. No, I'm not correcting that.
No.
Aid. Pure aid. Was... It's ADE, not AID, by the way. Was enough to cause the senses of any man to stagger and reel, yet thus was not the case for the behemoth. He had paid only casual notice to this incredible fact, while riveting the whole of his attention upon the jewel protruding from the idol's soul socket, its masterfully cut faucets emitting blinding rays of hypnotizing beauty. After all, a man cannot slink from a heavily guarded palace while burdened down by the intense bulk of a squatting statue, providing, of course, that the idol can even be hefted, which in fact was beyond the reaches of Grigna's coursing stamina. On the other hand, the jewel, gigantic as it was, would not present a hindrance of any mean concern.
Help me, please. I can make it worth your while.
Pleaded a soft, anguish-strewn voice, wafting over Grigna's shoulders as he plucked the dull red emerald from its roots. Turning, Grigna faced the female that had lured him into this bloodbath, but whom had become all but forgotten in the heat of battle. She didn't lure you to shit. You heard a woman scream and you were like, yeah, I'll investigate that. That's not what luring is, you idiot, you fucking dingus, Grigna. You didn't even notice the woman. You just...
No.
You heard the screams, you saw a bunch of dudes and was like, yeah, I could go for murder right now. And then just slaughter fucked your way through the room.
Yeah, she didn't even know she existed.
Because
my
he's
God.
always describing an erection. Case in
Yes,
point,
Nikki.
you ejaculated the accordion in a pleased tone. I thought I had seen the last of you at the tavern, but verily I was mistaken. Grigner advanced into the grips of the female's entrancing stare, severing the golden chains that held her captive upon the altar's highly polished face of ornamental limestone. As Grigner lifted the girl from the altar, her arms wound dexterously about his neck, soft and smooth against his harsh exterior. Art thou pleased that we have chanced to meet once again? Grigner merely voiced and sighed grunt, returning the damsel's embrace while he smothered her trim, delicate lips between the coursing protrusions of his reeking maw. Ew.
Ew.
I mean, he has
Why?
been eating expired dog food in prison. He's
Oh
probably not a great kisser for 3 days.
no,
Yeah.
ejaculating accordion.
Yes, the
Yeah.
ejaculating accordion. Let us take leave of this wretched chamber, stated Grigner as he placed the female upon her feet. She swooned a moment, causing Grigner to give her support, then regained her stance. Art thou able to find your way through the accursed passages of this castle? Brifk! Every one of the corridors of this damned place are identical.
Oh, is this her?
Mm-hmm.
I I was at one time a slave of Prince Agav. That's his name.
He's taking the other guy's names! We found them!
Agaphim.
You
We found him.
asshole! Agif?
Agphim.
Agfund, yes. Give
Agfund.
Agfund back his A's, you dick.
Yeah, and this other there wasn't even a D in there.
Yeah.
There was an F, an N. Oh, his clammy touch sent a sour swill through my belly. But my efforts reaped a harvest. I gained the pig's liking, whereby he allowed me freedom of the palace. It was through his means that I eventually managed escape of the Alice. It was a simple matter to seduce the sentry at the western gate. His trust found him with a dagger thrust through his ribs.
The wench stated, whimsicorically.
Whimsical.
Whimsicorically. Now that,
Interesting.
I know what whimsy is.
So Nikki, if you remember in the beginning, this guy's name wasn't there in the text. We now see his name as Agaphim.
It was just Fat
But
Prince earlier.
it was just Fat Prince. No, I thought Agaphim was the he wasn't the prince.
Agfund was the counselor,
Yeah, the counselor.
and Agaphim is the prince, king, noble.
Oh, so they have similar names.
They have similar names, but now
Oh.
they're different. So, yeah,
Oh.
Agaphim is stealing the A's out of Agafin's name,
Oh, I see.
as is his right as prince.
Uh-huh. Or
king,
Jim
or
just got
noble.
confused with who the big bad was.
Maybe. And forgot how he spelled his
Forgot
name, and was just like,
they were two different people.
maybe. That is very gay of them. The king prince was sitting in his lap. It's true.
He was.
So, whimsicorically is not a word.
Wonderful.
Whimsically would be the adverb. and whimsical as of course. Appealing, amusing. It's um, or like going wherever the wind blows, kind of
Yeah.
mischievous sort of thing. So she's just like, "Oh yeah, I stabbed him. Hee hee. I'm not like other girls."
Yeah, oh whoa, or whatever.
Yeah, fucking PogChamp or whatever.
Yeah.
What were you doing at the tavern whence I discovered you? Asked Grigner as he lifted the female through the opening into the mausoleum.
I had sought to lay low from the palace's guards as they conducted the search for me. The tavern was a seldom frequented by the palace guards, and my identity was unknown to the common soldiers. It was through the disturbance that you caused that the palace guards were attracted to the tavern. I was dragged away shortly after you were escorted to the palace.
Wait a minute. They met. She stabs the prince, escapes, hides in the tavern. They meet. Grigner gets taken to the prince, who has been decidedly unstabbed.
Yeah, he was not. He was very unstabbed.
So either this is a separate prince, king,
That's what I'm
noble,
saying. Is it a different dude?
who. Oh,
Who?
oh, perfect. Oh, I've met this guy in real life.
Oh yeah.
What are you called by, female?
uh, Carthena, daughter of what?
I don't know. I think that's a slur.
I think that's what is that letter? Is
I
the
think it's an M.
big card?
It's either an M or an H. I think an M, though.
Yeah, that it would be more appropriate to be an M. Duke of Barwigo.
Barhugo Barwigo.
Barhigo Barchigo. Barwigo. Lands border along the northwestern fringes of Gorzum. I was paid as homage to Agathim upon his 38th year.
Husk
Uh,
the femme.
Hus the Femme. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you say. My bad.
Yes. That. Sure. For my 38th birthday, I hope someone gets me, bitches.
Yeah, right. Truly.
And I am called a barbarian, grunted Grigner in a disgusted tone.
The ways our civilization are in many ways warped and distorted. But what is your calling?
She queried. Bustily? I'm glad there's a question mark on that. Because I have questions, Jim.
Why did he put a question mark there?
How. Like, she queried bustily is like the joke that, like,
Yeah.
women go
She
to.
boobs down the stairs
Yeah.
boobily.
Yeah, right? It's the thing of, like, men writing women, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, haha. But no, this is Jim. This is just Jim.
I am V.
Grigner of Icordia.
I've heard vaguely of Accordia. It is the hill country to the far east of the Norigolian Empire. I have also heard Agathon curse your land more than once when his troops were rooted in the unaccustomed mountains and gorges.
saith she. Aye, my people are not tarnished by petty luxuries and baubles. They remain fierce and unconquerable in their native climes. After reaching the hidden panel at the head of the stairway, Grigna will. Oh, we're just not gonna, like. Okay. Um.
We're
Also,
done,
what are
I
you talking
guess.
about, Grigna? You. The only thing you care about is wine and whores.
Yeah, what?
You live for luxury.
Yeah, exactly. You live for petty luxury. What do you mean?
Yeah, petty luxury, which there's nothing wrong with that. If I had enough
No.
money, I'd live for wine and whores.
Yeah,
Petty
truly.
luxury rules. No.
Oh,
He visits whores. Sluts are the people he kills and
yeah.
disapproves
There's a
of.
big difference.
He's quite fond of whores.
Yeah. Sluts, on the other hand.
Yeah, filthy sluts should know their place. After reaching the hidden panel at the head of the stairway, Grigner was at a loss in regard to its operation. His fiercest heaves were as pebbles against burnished armor. Carthena depressed a small symbol included within the elaborate design upon the panel, where open it slowly slid into a cleft in the wall. How did you come to be the victim of these crazed shaman? Questioned Grigner as he escorted Carthena through the piles of rummage on the left side of the trap.
Oh no, his G.
Oh no! He lost his G! His groove!
His groove. By Athim's orders, I was thrust into a secluded cell to await his passing of sentence. By some means, the priests of Argon acquired a set of keys to the cell. They slew the god placed over me and abducted me into the chamber in which you chanced to come upon the what? Is that the same? What?
And
God,
is it a real word?
Stick sacrifice. Gostic sacrifice.
I can't just.
The hell? Huh?
I was like, I should just copy and paste it, but I can't.
Oh, you can't copy because it's photocopy.
Yes.
SCOZSCTIC.
Nope, not a word.
Hooray!
I don't even know what you were trying to say there, Jim.
Me either. The Hellspawn cult demands a sacrifice once every 3 moons upon its full journey through the heavens. They were startled by your unannounced appearance through the fear that you just had been sent by Agathon. The prince would surely have submitted them to the most ghastly of tortures if he had ever discovered their unfaithfulness to Sargon. His bastard deity, many of the partakers of the ritual were high nobles and high trustees of the inner palace. Agathon's pitiless wrath would have been unparalleled.
They have no more to fear of Agathon now, bellowed Grigner in a deep, mirthful tone, a gleeful smirk upon his face. I have seen that they were delivered from his vengeance. Engrossed by Carthena's graceful stride and conversation, Grigner failed to take note of the footfalls rapidly approaching behind him. Ugh, fucking women.
Oh.
As he swung aside the arched portal linking the chamber with the corridors beyond, a maddened, bloodlusting screech reverberated from his eardrums. Wait, the screech reverberated from his eardrums? Grigner's people scream out of their ears? Oh, and that's why he has auditory organs. His
Oh,
ears
'cause
is
he
where
has-
his screams come from.
Oh, it's all making sense.
Sure, why not? Seemingly utilizing the speed of thought. The speed of thought. That's like I'm stealing that for a self-help book title. Gonna be some of that positive thinking bullshit.
Yeah, yeah.
The speed of thought
Speed.
and the path to happiness.
Yeah. The path to happiness.
And I'll bundle it with fucking goop.
Yeah, written by Grignar.
Yeah, really like Grigna the screaming barbarian ears. Grigna swiveled to face his unknown foe. With gaping eyes and widened jaws, Grigna raised his axe. Widened jaws, multiple. Okay.
Oh.
Also widened, not opened.
Yeah, just wide.
Flare out. Holy shit! Grigna is like a lizard person.
He's not
Grigna.
human.
Yeah, he raised his axe above his surly mane. Sorry, his surly mine. But he was too late. You're billing me for the next dispensary trip. Yeah, no, I'm alright. You can bill me all you want. I won't pay, but like send me the bill. It'll be funny. I'll laugh. And you're right, Nikki. He's just trying to advance the English language to include new words. I shouldn't
Yeah.
stand in his way. With wobbling knees and swimming head, the priest that had lapsed into an epileptic seizure rose unsteadily to his feet. Oh, he didn't die. While enacting his choking fit in writhing agony, the shaman was overlooked by Grigna. Rookie mistake. Always double tap epileptics. Always.
Always double tap epileptics. Not the line I expected to take.
Look, they're sneaky. The barbarian had mistaken the seizure for the death throes of the acolyte, allowing the priest to avoid his stinging blade. The sight that met the priest's inflamed eyes nearly served to sprawl him upon the floor once more. The sacrificial sat it grim, blood-splattered silence all around him, broken only by the occasional yelps and howlers of his maimed and butchered fellows. Above his head rose the hideous idol, its empty socket holding the shaman's eye-furbished, infuriated gaze. His eyes turned to a stony glaze with the realization of the pillage and blasphemy. Due to his high susceptibility following the seizure, the priest was transformed into a raving maniac bent solely upon reacking vengeance.
Yeah.
With lips curled and quivering, a crust of foam dripping from them, the acolyte drew a long, wicked-looking, jewel-hilted scimitar from his silver girdle and fled through the aperture in the ceiling, uttering a faintly perceptible ceremonial gibberish. 7.5. All right. A sweeping.
7.5.
Yeah. A sweeping scimitar swung towards Grigna's head in a shadowed blur of motion. With axe raised over his head, Grigna prepared to parry the blow, while gaping wide-eyed in open-mouthed perplexity. Suddenly, a sharp snap resounded behind the frothing shaman. The scimitar, halfway through its fatal sweep, dropped from quivering, nerveless hand, clattering harmlessly to the stonage. Cutting his screech short with a bubbling, red-mouthed gurgle, the lacerated acolyte staggered under the pressure of the released springboard. After a moment of hopeless struggling, the shaman buckled, sprawling face down in a widening pool of blood and entrails. His regal purple robe blending enhancingly with the swirling streams of crimson.
I like that that's the second time he's done that, by the way, with blood.
Yeah, blood.
Blood. And Rufk.
Mrifk! I thought that I had killed the last of these dogs, muttered Gringa in a half apathetic state. Nay, Grigna. No, wait, there's a quotation mark. That's you.
Oh. Nay, Gringer. You doubtlessly grew careless while giving vent to your lusts. But let us not tarry any longer. Any long. Lest we overtax the fates. The paths leading to freedom will soon be barred. The wretch's cries must certainly have attracted unwanted attention.
The wench mused. By what direction shall we pursue our flight?
Up that stand down the corridor, a short distance in the concealed entrance to a tunnel seldom used by others than the prince, and known to few others have the palace's royalty. It is used mainly by the prince when he wishes to take leave of the palace in secret. It's not always in the prince's best interest to leave the chateau in public view. Even while under heavy guard, he is often assaulted by hurling stones and rotting fruits. The commoners have little love for him.
Lectured the Nair lady.
I like that. That looks like an exclamation point.
Yeah, well, I mean, she just fucking lectured. Oh,
Yes, she lectured.
fucking. I didn't ask about the history.
Yeah.
I was asking for directions. I thought you bitches
Yeah.
appreciated that. Ugh.
Yeah.
It is amazing that they would ever have left a pig like him to become their ruler. I should imagine that his people would rise up and crucify him like the dog he is. Jesus Christ confirmed in this universe.
Yeah, confirmed. Alas, Grigna, it's not as simple as all that. His soldiers are well paid by him. So long as he keeps the wages up, they will carry out his damned wishes. The crude implements of the common folk would never stand up under an onslaught of forged blades and protective armor. They would be going to their own slaughter.
Stated Carthena to a confused but angered Grigna as they topped the stairway. Yet how can they bear to live under such oppression? I would sooner die beneath the sword than live under such a dog's command. Honestly, skill issue, added Grigna, as the pair stalked down the hall in the direction opposite that in which Grigna had come.
Jesus E. Christ. Spanish accent. uh Wait, where are oh crap, I lost my
But
spot.
all men. It's like the second to last paragraph.
Yeah, I got you. But all men are not the same mold that you were born of. They choose to live as they are so as to save their filthy necks from the chopping block.
Returned Carthena in a disgusted tone as she cast an appeased glance towards the stalwart figure at her side whose left arm was wound dexterously around her slim waist, his slowly waning torch casting their images in intermingling wisps as it dangled from his left hand. Presently, Carthena came upon the panel concealed amongst the other granite slabs, and discernible only by the burned out cresset above it.
As I push the crescent aside, push the panel inwards.
Carthena motioned to the panel that she was referring to and twisted the cresset in a counterclockwise motion. Grigner braced his right shoulder against the walling, concentrating the force of his bulk against it. The slab gradually slung inwards, with a slight grating sound. Carthena stooped beneath Grigner's corded arms and crawled upon all fours into the arse-edge beyond.
To the essence.
Oh, God.
Ah, yes. Into the essence.
We're at the end,
The
so
goat.
now is the time for butt play. Grigner
Now-
followed. Yeah, now is the time. Well, they've kissed, so
Yeah,
now the next step is
that's
butt
the
play.
logical next step. Yeah. Mhm.
Grigner followed after easing the slab back into place. Winding before the pair was a dark, musty tunnel, exhibiting tangled spider webs from it ceiling to wall, and oozing sickly slime running lazily upon its floor. Hanging from the chipped wall upon Grigner's right side was a half-molded corpse, its grey, flacking arms held in place by rusted iron manacles. Carthena flinched back into Grigner's arms at sight of the leering set in an ugly, distorted grimace, staring horribly at her from hollow, gaping sockets.
Ugh.
This alcove must have been used by Agathim as a torture chamber. I wonder how many of his enemies have disappeared into these haunts, never to be heard from again, pondered the hulking brute.
Let us flee before we are also caught within Agathim's ghastly clutches. The exit from this tunnel cannot be very far from here.
Said Carthena with a slight sob to her voice as she sagged in Grigner's encompassing embrace. Aye, it will be best to be finished with this corridor as soon as it is possible. But why do you flinch from the sight of death so? Mrift! Oh, okay, Mrift instead of Mrifk. You've seen such death this day without exhibiting such emotions, exclaimed Grigner as he led her trembling form along the dingy confines.
The man hanging from the wall was Doitana. Doyanta. Wow, I said that totally wrong. He had committed the folly of showing affections for me in front of Agathim. He never meant any harm by his actions.
At this, Carthena broke into a slow, steady whimpering, choking her voice with gasping sobs.
There was never anything between us, and yet Agathim did this to him. The beast may the demons of hell deepest haunts claw away at his wretched flesh for this merciless act.
She prayed. I detect that you felt more for this fellow than you wished to let on. But enough of this. Let's talk about me. We can talk of such matters after we are once more free to do so. With this, Grigner lifted the grieved female to her feet and strode onward down the corridor, supporting the bulk of her weight with his surging left arm. Presently, a dim light was perceptibly filtering into the tunnel, casting a dim reddish hue upon the mouldy wall of the passage's grim confines. Carthena had ceased her whimpering and partially regained her composure.
The tunnel's end must be nearing. Rays of sunlight are beginning to seep into.
Grigner clamored
Mode.
his right hand over Carthena's mouth, and with a slight struggle pulled her over to the shadows at the right-hand wall of the path, while at the same time thrusting his torch beneath an overhanging stone to smother its flickering rays. Be silent! I can hear footfalls approaching through the tunnel, growled Grigner in a hushed tone.
All that you hear are the horses corralled at the far end of the tunnel. That is the furthest sign that we are nearing our goal.
She stated with his hand over her mouth, so it probably would have sounded more like, yeah. Awesome. All that you hear is less than I hear. I heard footsteps coming towards us. Silence yourself, that we may find out whom we are being brought into contact with. I doubt that any would have thought as yet of searching his passage for us. The advantage of surprise will be upon our side, Grigna warned.
Lex does lots of reading streams.
Yeah, I'll do more. You don't even know.
Yeah. Hi,
Fucking
Blue.
coward. How you doing, Blue? How you feeling?
Yeah, I hope you're doing well.
Carthena cast her eyes downward and ceased any further pursuit towards conversation, an irritating habit in which she had gained an amazing proficiency. Yes! Silence the woman! Make her stop talking! Jim Thighs, 16 years old,
Let's go.
really fucking nailing it there. Good job.
Truly.
Two figures came into the pair's view from around a turn in the tunnel. They were clothed in rich, luxuriant silks and rambling on in conversation, while ignorant of their crouching foes waiting in an ambush ahead. That barbarian dog is cringing beneath the weight of the lash at this very moment, sire. He shall cause us no more disturbance. Aye, and so it is with any who dare to cross the path of Sargon's chosen one, said the second man. But the peasants are showing signs of growing unrest. They complain that they cannot feed their families, while bunleaned with
Of
your tax.
burden.
Oh, yeah, it's just they run together. Burdened with your taxes.
They can't feed their families.
Oh no! But who will show feet?
Who will show feet? For free?
I shall teach these sluts the meaning of humility. Order an immediate increase upon their taxes. They dare to question my sovereign authority? Ha ha! They shall soon learn what true oppression can be. I will. A shadowed bulk leapt from behind a jutting promontory, as it brought down a double-edged axe with the sped of a striking thought. One of the nobles sagged lifeless to the ground, skull split to the teeth. Grigna gasped as he observed the bisected face set in its leering death agonies. It was Agafund, the dead man's comrade. Having recovered from his shock, drew a jewel-encrusted dagger from beneath the folds of his robe and lunged towards the barbarian's back. Grigna spun at the sound from behind and smashed down his crimson axe once more. His antagonist lunged howling to a stream of stagnant green water, gasping a spouting stump that had once been a wrist. Grigna raised the axe over his head and prepared to finish the incomplete job, but was deterred halfway through his lunge by a frenzied screech from behind. Carthena leapt to the head of the writhing figure, plunging a smoldering torch into the agonized face. The howls increased in their horrid intensity, stifled by the sizzling of roasting flesh, and died down until the man was reduced to a blubbering mass of squirming, insensate flesh. Grigner advanced to Carthena's side, wincing slightly from the putrid aroma of charred flesh that rose in a puff of thick white smog throughout the chamber. Carthena reeled slightly, staring dazedly down at her gruesome handiwork.
I had to do it.
It was Agathim. I had to.
She exclaimed. Sargon should be more careful of his right-hand men, added Grigna, a smug grin upon his lips. But to hell with Sargon for now. The stench is becoming bothersome to me. With that, Grigna grasped Carthena around the waist, leading her around the bend in the cave and into the open. A ball of feral red was rising through the mists of the eastern horizon, dissipating and slinking the slinking shadows of the night. A corral stood before the pair, enclosing two grazing mares. Grigna reached into a weighted down leather pouch dangling at his side and drew forth the scintillant red emerald he had obtained from the bloated idol. Raising it toward the sun, he said, "We shall do well with bauble, eh?" Carthena gaped at the gem, gasping in a terrified manner.
The Eye of Argon. Oh, Kala.
Calabunga. At this,
Fucking dudes.
the gem gave off a blinding glow, then dribbled through Grigna's fingers in a slimy res ooze. Grigna stepped back, pushing Carthena behind him. The droplets of slime slowly converged into a pulsating,
Ew.
jelly-like mass. A single opening transfixed the blob, forming into a leech-like maw. Then the hideous transgressor of nature flowed towards Grigna, a trail of greenish slime lingering behind it. The single gap puckered repeatedly, emitting a ghastly sucking sound.
Ooh.
Grigna spread his legs into a battle stance, steeling his quivering thews for a battle royale with a thing he knew not how to fight. Carthena wound her arms about her protector's neck, mumbling,
Kill it, kill it.
while her entire body trembled. The thing was almost upon Grigna when he buried his axe into the gristly maw. It passed through the blob and changed upon and clanged upon the ground. Grigna drew his axe back with a film of yellow-green slime clinging to the blade. The thing was seemingly unaffected. Then it started to sluice up his leg. Ew.
Ooh.
The hairs upon his nape stood on end. The slimy feeling of the thing's buly bulk. The nauseous, Nortow's sucking sound became louder, and Grigna felt the blood being drawn from his body. With each hiss of hideous pucker, the thing increased in size.
Ooh.
Grigna shook his foot about madly in an attempt to dislodge the blob, but it clung like a leech, still feeding upon his rapidly draining life fluids. He grasped with his hands, trying to rip it off, but only found his hand entangled in a sickly glue-like substance. The slimy thing continued into its puckering, now having grown the size of Grigna's leg from its vampiric feast. Grigna began to reel and stagger under the blob, his chalk-white face and faltering muscles attesting to the gigantic loss of blood. Carthena slipped away from Grigna in a death-like faint, a morrow-chilling scream upon her red rubish lips. In final desperation, Grigna grasped the smoldering torch upon the ground and plunged it into the reeking maw of the travesty. A shudder passed through the thing. Grigna felt the blackness closing upon his eyes, but held on with the last ebb of his rapidly waning vitality. He could feel its grip lessening as a hideous gurgling sound erupted from the writhing maw. Its jelly-like mass began to bubble like a vat of boiling tar as couvers passed up and down its entire form.
Goobers.
Yeah. With a sloshing plop, the thing fell to the ground, evaporating in a thick scarlet cloud until it retained its original size. It remained thus for a moment, as the puckered maw took the shape of a protruding red eyeball, the pupil of which seemed to unravel before it the tale of creation. How a shapeless mass slithered from the quagmire of the stigmatic pool of time, only to degenerate into a leprosy of avaricious lust. In that fleeting moment, the grim mystery of life was revealed before Grigna's ensnared gaze. The eyeball's glare turned to a sudden plea of mercy, a plea for the whole of humanity. Then the blob began to quiver with violent convulsions. The eyeball shattered into 1,000 tiny fragments, and evaporated into a curling wisp of scarlet mist. The very ground below the thing had begun to vibrate and swallow it up with a belch. The thing was gone forever. All that remained was a dark red blotch on the face of the earth, blotching things up. Shaking his head, SMH, his shaggy mane to clear the jumbled fragments of his mind, Grigna tossed the limp female over his shoulder,
What?
mounting
I
one of...
don't appreciate this.
Ah, that's fine, you like it. Mounting one of the disgruntled mares and leading the other, the weary, scarred barbarian trooted slowly off into the horizon to become a tiny pinpoint in a filtered field of swirling blue mists, leaving the nobles, soldiers, and peasants to replace the missing monarch. Long live the king!
Long live the king! He won?
He won.
Uh,
Truly, Grigna is a man.
he's a guy.
He's a dude.
We did it, guys. We did it.
We actually did it.
Lex read the Eye of Argon.
We read the
Let's
Eye of
go.
Argon on stream for all of you. And now you know the
Yeah.
mighty tale of Grigna.
Yes. And it's just, there's so much.
There's a lot going on in pretty much every direction there, but I do think it peaks in the throne room.
It
That's
does.
that's comedy right there.
It really is.
Though the monk having a seizure
Yeah.
randomly
Just
is
out of
also
nowhere.
just fucking tight as fuck. I love that.
Yeah. Just for fun.
Just for shits and gigs.
Yeah. I love that, like, anytime there was, like, it didn't happen all the time, but there were moments of, like, double letters. He
Yeah.
would double the wrong letter.
Yeah. Typing too fast, old Jim. He was trying to get that
He is.
smack it out in an afternoon, you know?
Yeah, he got a, speed.
Yeah.
Um,
But not accuracy.
not accuracy. Oh my god, dude. That... I love the drawings.
The drawings were tight. I'm glad we went with the original PDF.
Yeah. Because, like you said, the remakes or whatever remakes, the other ones,
Transcriptions,
they
yeah.
don't. The other transcriptions, they don't do it justice.
Yeah.
You gotta see.
Like, I wouldn't see all of the misaligned letters on his typewriter, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Thanks for the clappies, Sonny.
Thank you, Sony. We appreciate you here.
Yeah.
Folks, this is what you paid. Let's see. Where's that? What is it? 350? Yeah, this
No,
is what you
1,000. Oh, was it
Yeah,
350?
this is what you paid $350 of charity for. You gave $350 to feed people and to hear this story. I hope it was worth it. I think it was.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely was. 10 out of 10 would pay for it again. Hell yeah.
Also, I was worried that the loop of Detective Mittens would get old.
No,
No.
never.
Well, I perfectly looped. Well, not perfectly, but I tried to loop it with It goes from like pause menu to pause menu with
Yeah.
pretty seamlessly, so it just keeps looping over and over again. This is just, you know how every fucking YouTube short and TikTok and whatever is like
Yeah.
Minecraft speed run jumping while someone
Yeah.
an AI voice. This is just that taken to the next level, you know?
Yeah, truly. Truly. This is the future.
Yeah.
This is the future liberal thought.
Yeah. I'm not fucking I'm not, this isn't fucking someone else's Minecraft speed run. I did this. I played this morning. I recorded this for you this morning. This isn't an AI
Yeah.
voice. Yeah,
No, this is real.
this is real. Actual people had to read this.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Sunny, you and Lex
What are-
should absolutely read.
Read smart? Sure. Can it be
And
Sonic
Chuck
fan fiction?
Tingle.
Oh, Chuck
Yeah.
Tingle. Chuck Tingle's also probably a good choice.
Yeah.
Kitty, that's not a mod. That's just in the game.
That's in the game, Nikki.
That's
You
just
can do
that.
in
That's
the
just
game.
Detective Mittens. And that game. That game is just as is.
Yeah, yeah. Glad that it was entertaining on your drive, Nikki.
Yeah, I'm glad you had a good time. I'm glad we had a good time.
Yeah, I had a
Eh,
great time.
I am sorry that Dwarven and Boss had to dip. I mean, I know Dwarven's still
Yeah.
still in here, but taking
Yeah.
a fat nap probably.
Yeah. Hi, Sid.
Also, hello Sid. Yes, we see you there. We see you there, and we
Yeah.
appreciate you. Yeah. So that's one of my goals done.
Yeah. Yay.
Next up from me is playing Daikatana, and it's not specified in the goal, but I will be playing it unpatched. The original John Romero vision. Daikatana. Let's fucking go.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be.
Oh
It'll
my
be
god.
fine. It'll be fine. It's a good game. It's a good game. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's a good game. It's fine.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Sid. I think if we come up with some stuff that might help him a lot too. He's been doing a lot of the planning. Uh, but yeah, we'll have to come up with some more stuff.
Yeah, I don't know
Before, like,
what else
let's,
what else can I do? Where are we at?
let's see. We got Daikatana, right?
Yeah, I've done a reading. I've done Daikatana.
You've done Catwoman recently?
I don't think I've ever streamed Catwoman.
Well, what about now?
Maybe.
Maybe. I would say you don't have to like complete the game, but
Yeah, that would be I am
that would.
gonna endeavor to complete Daikatana, but
Oh yeah?
yeah, we'll see how long that takes. I don't know.
I
I'll have to
gotcha, I
have a look.
gotcha.
I'll have to have a look at the list of things I can do for my man Dwarven.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking, Catwoman is a abysmal
Yeah.
experience.
And I did make him suffer through it, so
You did. It's only fair.
it is only fair. Maybe that's it. I just get Dwarven to send me a list of every single shitty game I've ever made him play. And
Yeah, it's just payback.
yeah. It's just, yeah, I have to eat shit now. That's karma. Deadly
Hell
Premonition
yeah.
soon.
Yeah. Hell yeah. You have that list? It was your redeems?
Awesome.
During streams, people could come in and join the chaos. Ooh, hell yeah.
Thank you for giving Nikki that sub.
Yeah. Well, Nikki's got to spend.
Deadly Premonition. Oh, Deadly Premonition 2. That's a train wreck. I could
Ooh.
do that.
Yeah,
Let the
that's an
people
idea.
who love Deadly Premonition play that, and then I play the follow-up.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh,
Actually, I think they might
dedicated
have
smart
fixed it,
for sure.
but who knows?
Oh, did they?
Maybe. The gaming VC during stream so people can come in and join the chaos. Hell yeah. All 3 frames per second. Yeah. Yeah, Sid, you know what's up. But yeah, I could also just think of other, I guess I could read other books. We could read True Allegiance. No, I think probably not for the charity. I think we'll just read True Allegiance
Yeah.
for us.
Yeah.
That'll
just
be
for-
that'll be an us thing. I don't think.
Yeah. That's fair. This one was really good, I think, for the
This
charity.
this wasn't really good. This was perfect.
Yeah.
Play Dead Dreams Don't Die. What the fuck's Dead Dreams Don't Die? God damn it. Don't tell me this is like the fucking Marvel verse where I have to read like watch 1,000 fucking TV shows to be able to watch the next Ant-Man movie.
Yeah, what the heck? It's a very weird game.
It's very weird. Okay. Try and control my
Ooh.
ADHD as much as I can while reading. Hey, or don't. Just let it do what it does. That's funny
Yeah,
sometimes.
just let it go crazy.
Let's see. What else we got going on in here? Fucking yeah. We'll talk about it off stream. But yes, I should
Okay.
put in some extra stuff for Dwarven because I do want
I gotta
want
put
to
some
help
stuff
him out.
too. Yeah. He's
I'm
he's
still filling up the board. Don't worry.
Oh, Mr. Dynamite.
And there's 2 up there for you, Sid.
Yeah.
Oh. Sid, check the goals. Oh.
We love you, Dwarven.
Yeah, we love you, Dwarven. You're great.
I'm just here.
You could be here and also great.
Yeah. You do 2 things at once.
Yeah. Exactly.
Do we have anyone from the group streaming right now?
I don't.
Am I missing anyone?
I don't think
No, there's
so.
nobody.
Yeah. What to do with all of you? I think we just fucking throw you into the wilderness and let you think about send you off into the wilderness thinking about long leave the king, right?
Yeah, long leave the king.
What's better than that?
Best way to end the story.
What else could I possibly do?
Truly.
Yeah, we'll talk. So the next thing that's on is going to be your art stream, Noura, correct?
I think so. Yeah. Tomorrow.
7:30 p.m. drawing Pokemans from memory.
Yeah, more Pokemans from memory, baby.
Yeah, Pokemans, yeah. Well, if you're not, you know what? What will that be? So if you're starting at 7:30, I'll probably try then. I'll probably sneak in like a couple of hours of Daikatana before that starts.
Sure.
And then
Or I could do
you
it at a
start at
different time
7.
if you-
No. You start at 7:30, and then I throw everyone at you.
Okay. Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'll do like 2 hours
Here.
of Daikatana at 5:30. Yeah.
And then we'll put you in there. You're gonna be that color.
Yeah. Awesome.
There we go.
And yeah, I mean, and then every day, if there's something, happening later, I can start early and just so we get everyone all primed and ready to go and throw them your way. Cool.
Sure.
Thank you guys for experiencing this with me. Did you have any you
Yeah.
have a favorite moment, favorite line, Dwarven? Anything that stuck out to you?
I couldn't just pick one, and I think that's what honestly
Yeah.
is so great about that.
Yeah, it's just a whole experience.
It almost killed me. So
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
that was incredible.
truly. Folks in chat, did
And
you
I am
guys?
very happy that I'm very happy that what's the Athen or whatever it was like I'm glad he got his name
Agathon.
back.
Yeah, he got
Yeah,
his
Agathon.
he's got his second A back, but then he got fucking murked straight
Yeah.
away. Fucking idiot. Got the A
Yeah.
back and then had his skull split in two down to the teeth.
Cursed.
Poor guy. Noura, people in chat, any standout moments for all of you?
Oh my god. So many. Just truly anytime a female was identified as female. Just
Yeah, every female is female. Yeah, that's
female.
fucking wild. Love that.
Just you can't pass up Long Leave the King. That's
Long Live the King is such a strong finish
it is.
to
It really
end
is.
on a typo.
To end on a typo is so amazing. Yeah, and just like the random like lore dump at the end
Yeah,
of like oh, here's the history, here's some random places that are around the neighboring area, here's where I'm from, like just the random
yeah.
dump of information.
Carthena and Grigna get their character introduction in like the third act,
Yeah.
which is an interesting story choice.
Interesting choice.
I wouldn't have done it that way, but I'm a coward.
Alex read that one thing at that time. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Hey, you know what?
I mean, like, I think what got us the most, obviously, was just, the big, like, the throne room.
Yeah, the whole everything that happened in that throne room was just the actually the flying foot got me pretty fucking good too. When
Yeah.
he's just drinking and a flying foot apropos of nothing just fucking smashes him.
Foot just appears out of nowhere. Yeah. It was incredible. Oh, no worries, Nikki. You do what you gotta do. You gotta work, you gotta work. Nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay. But yeah, it was truly an experience.
We will yeah, I'll think of more books. Uh I'll try and think of more books for the charity stream, but all of the books I can think of at the moment are probably not a good fit for that, but I will read them anyway after charity is done. We'll see.
Yeah.
There'll be a bunch of more reading in your near future. Good luck, everyone. You're going to get your ears eared off.
Hell yeah.
Any final
You
parting
forwarded
words?
Nikki just forwarded the sub I gave you to charity.
Hey,
Nikki.
why did the thing not go off?
Did you have a specific alert?
Yeah, I had a Tiltify chat thing.
What the heck?
Okay.
It's meant
We
to
are
do.
now currently sitting at $1,342 and a very nice 69 cents.
Nice.
Nice.
It's okay. Even if my command doesn't recognize the effort, Nikki, we recognize the effort. Thank you.
Yeah.
That is
Thank you, Nikki.
cool and sweet of you, and we love. Yeah, we love that the 69 is still there. No one can donate
Yeah.
cents anymore. It's just all whole dollars, baby.
All dollars. Leave it at 69.
We currently have 5 incentives to hit if we get to $2,000, by the way. And I'll probably be trying to add more into the middle of those, just so y'all know. If we hit 1,400, I'm gonna play Dark Souls 2
Sick.
until I rage.
Nice.
Oh no.
If we hit 1,500, I will get myself wrapped up as a present.
Okay.
I already have wrapping paper on the way.
Hell yeah.
If we hit 1,600, our wonderful Sid Static will dress up as the Don and play the Godfather.
Nice.
Ooh.
If we hit 1,700, we'll also get a full-on Sid Static fashion showcase.
Ooh.
If you've never seen any of her Instagram or Twitter posts, trust me, you'll enjoy it.
Yeah.
And if we hit 2,000, I will play The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yes. Dwarven, if you need voices for that, because I did that game, it was really hard on my throat for for all the
I will
voices you have to do. If you
I will
need help for
absolutely
that,
need assistance.
Awesome.
I will be down.
I will be definitely calling on people for that one.
Look,
Yeah,
I'm just saying, I
absolutely.
do a mean Knuckles.
Oh, I was about to say you were absolutely going to be my Knuckles. Without question.
I'll be all the lady voices, I guess.
Amy
That's it. Thank you for going along with it.
Yeah. Um, Dwarven, question. Aside from Daikatana,
Yes.
what's the worst game I've ever made you play?
Oh yeah.
The worst game you've ever made me play?
Yeah.
I was gonna say Catwoman, but
Honestly, yeah, I think Catwoman kind of takes the cake.
Alright, cool. We'll throw up Catwoman as well. I'll let you decide where you want that in the list, where you need that, but I'll
Oh, I
do
got you covered.
Catwoman. I'll do Catwoman. I'll do that shit.
As long as you're willing.
Hey, so
We'll
look,
set that for
turnabout's fair play. In all
we'll
things,
set that for 1,800 then.
1800. There you go. Get to 1800. I have to
Yeah.
play Catwoman as penance for making
Hey.
Dwarven play Catwoman.
Hello?
yeah.
Sup, Blue?
It's Pika. In the spirit of turnabout being fair play,
Mhm.
since I have the Deadpool stream, I will let Dwarven pick the game.
Ooh.
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 Oh, I have to think about this one.
Yeah, let the man cook. Let him cook.
Yeah, let him cook.
This
Finally,
is
The
your one shot, Dwarven.
after all of these years, Dwarven.
Kyo, Daikatana's tomorrow.
Yes, Daikatana will start tomorrow
Yeah.
at 5:30. And I will continue to play it until I will. Not only will I play Daikatana, I will beat it unmodded, unpatched,
Oh my god. That's crazy.
as penance for all of the evil that I have thrown Dwarven's way over the years. Because
I gotta find that clip of where Dwarven gets the actual physical copy of Catwoman. And he's like, I wanted to do Alex good diligence. And I was like, that was your first mistake.
yeah, truly.
Surprisingly, I still have not broken that.
Why do I hate myself? It's a good question, Kyoko, and it's complicated and has many answers.
Actually, I might smash that on stream.
Do it.
Ooh, that could be a reward.
I already do have
Or
to
you
do the
can mail
Warhammer
it. We
thing.
could sign it. We could all sign it and mail it to someone.
I kind of like smashing it.
Top
I don't want to put that on
donator.
anybody.
No, yeah. Top donator. We all send them a signed copy of fucking Catwoman.
I'm not that evil.
I might be.
Their state? What is that, Sonny?
What if we did Superman 64?
Ooh.
It is Superman.
I mean, assigned to Superman 64.
Ooh.
Why do y'all hate people?
It's for charity.
It's
People
It's
love
for
that shit.
charity.
People love that shit. Yeah. Any parting words for everyone? Because we should probably let them all go, right? We're all. We'll do
thank you
more
guys for hanging
planning.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys are great. Dream Daddy. I have that game.
Ooh.
Oh, the KFC dating sim is awesome too.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, I do have Dream Daddy.
What's Detective Mittens up? Oh, I'm trying to figure out the controls because I was getting owned.
Ah.
Yeah, there we go. Me putting my sword away and getting kicked in the face. We will see.
Yeah, we'll come up with some stuff. We'll cook.
Yeah. Keep
But yeah,
an eye on this. Oh, well, no, I guess that. Well, I don't know. Actually, yeah, I am going to be the next stream coming up. All right, cool. Keep an
you
eye on this
are.
space because at 5:30 we're going to do Daikatana Unmodded, and I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to like it. I'm going to get to the good bits. I'm going to be like, hey, Dwarven, look at how fun this game is. Haha, maybe.
Yeah, fun.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Good night, everyone, and thank you for all of your for hanging out and for doing this for charity and for all of the help you were able to give to hungry people.
Yeah.
Because look, a little backstory, little Alex backstory. Sometimes growing up, I went hungry, and that's not cool. No one should go hungry ever. Um. So yeah, it's really cool of you to help people out like that.
Yeah.
Agreed.
All right.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here before I say something genuine and authentic. Good night. Mwah.